Poop.
Oh, Lord.
All right, everybody. Can you hear me? Good. All right. So welcome to episode 8 of Tides of Flame. I'm going to do a quick recap of what happened last time to start, and let's go into it. It's after defeating the pirate bandits who had staked a claim outside Elturel, you all decided to confront the governor of the city, Fran Iliathor, due to the leader of the thieves dropping his name during the fight. Fran declined involvement in the robberies, but you were able to prove that he had been in contact with the thieves due to having a sending stone that matched the one that you took off of the pirate leader before killing him. The head of Elturel's guard was about to place him under arrest for multiple crimes against the city, but Fran managed to escape. Before he apparated away, he stated that Nivek will hear of this, and he will burn Elturel to the ground. Nivek's name was also mentioned by the pirate leader before he died. You all nominated that Miko Anakis, the honorary soldier who had befriended you, take Fran's place, but she said that there will be a standard election to find the next governor. Duridaas, who had also found an eldritch-imbued wine chalice on the downed pirate leader, sacrificed the artifact to Yograthlug in Fran's office due to it becoming unstable after Kea'Anu had set off a thunderwave. The town gave you a grand send-off and threw quite a party as well, and afterwards you all headed back towards Baldur's Gate with the shipment for Ananto. While resting one night, Greksha had a pretty vivid dream that involved her exhaling a sentient brown vapor. Along the way, you came across Marina, the fruit and vegetable farmer who you had befriended on your way towards Elturel. You asked about the young boy you left in her care, Winsley, and she gave you a vague answer as to his whereabouts. Then things got weird. She became distant, her answers were simple and sounded rehearsed. You investigated the farm, and her brothers were acting in the same odd way. They blocked your entrance into the barn, but you pushed past them. Inside, you discovered a door on the floor that led to an underground room shrouded in darkness. Only Marcus, Nazriel, and Valfyire descended the ladder, and in one corner, there was a large rectangular box made of wood. On the other side, you found Winsley curled up in a ball, shivering, pale, and unresponsive. He had 2 small puncture marks in his neck and was covered with his own dried blood. When you attempted to leave the room, the door in the ceiling slammed shut behind and locked. The door in the ceiling slammed shut and locked you in. A thin, wiry-looking human creature came out from hiding underneath the ladder, looked you all over, and in a raspy voice said, "Fresh meat," because you had just entered a vampire's lair. And with that, okay, so the vampire appears to be somewhat feral, as it doesn't seem to favor walking on just its legs. It crawls slowly along the ground, looking you all over, sizing you up. Its blood-stained lips constantly being re-wet by its darting tongue. It takes a total of 4 strides towards you before stopping, its gnarled face partially obscured due to the shadowy nature of the room, its eyes glowing red in the dark. It just says one word: hungry. And in a movement nearly too fast for you to see, it pounces. So who was downstairs into that room, roll me initiative. So that would be Nazriel, Valfyire, and Marcus. So Marcus got a 5.
Bad.
Oh, no.
Nazriel got a 19. Valfyire got a 19. God damn.
Man, I'd have to go back and check the end of the last episode. I used Divine Sense at some point, which would detect undead within 60 feet, but I'm not sure if that was in this area.
I don't think it was here, because I rewatched the last thing.
Okay. Yeah, it's...
Where's my character sheet?
This is going to be one of those learning experiences for the young paladin, where he's like, "Oh yeah, I should probably use that ability more often."
A little more frequently.
Hey, let's use Divine Sense, huh? Lacking of real world experience.
Dracula got a 19.
Talking that up too.
Dracula, you say?
Nah, well, I'm just calling him Dracula. Das Vampire. Okay. So you are all tied except for Marcus. Who has the highest dexterity modifier?
I have a +1 dex modifier.
I got a +2 dex.
Marcus?
+2.
Oh, you're not doing it.
I mean,
mind.
like I'm not even tied. I'm not in the
I have a 3. Okay, so Vampire goes first.
Boo.
Then Valfyire. Then Nazriel.
Boo.
Okay, so let's switch to Das Battlecom.
Clearly, this is the best time to switch to what's going on outside of the cellar. People just sitting around.
Right.
Kea'Anu is the battle cam?
Well, I'm assuming we saw the door.
That's what he
slam
calls
shut.
me.
Yeah,
So-
you all saw the door slam shut. You didn't know what caused it.
Eep.
Deep is right.
I don't recall. Did I cast message before they went downstairs?
I think
Yes,
he did.
you
So yeah. Message.
What the F's going on, guys?
Yeah.
Help.
Vampire's going on.
What's up, Top Spot?
Yep.
Oh, bad.
Rick, Dury, they're in trouble.
Okay, hang on 1 second.
But we had stuff we were dealing with outside too, weren't we?
No, it was just the
Oh, just
like
the kids.
comatose
Something. Yeah.
family.
It's the kid's still down here with us, isn't he?
Not for now,
No,
but like
He's not at the.
we should
He's
probably
Yes.
steer away from children and children problems. I'm sorry. I know you're gonna start a whole monastery of children, but this never seems to be going in our favor. Just saying. Throwing it out there for those big-hearted dumb shits like you guys. I'm sorry, but like this always blows up. There's a kid with a problem.
Well, we're not all dragons like you, man. We can't just eat them.
I mean, I don't recall having eaten a child once. Not trying to get Marcus off.
I mean, like, damn, roll that vicious mockery.
Two.
Wow.
Looks like Valfyire is frozen.
That's what I can do. See? Don't fuck with it.
Stunned him with your words.
Wow.
Okay, so we've got two different areas where things are going on. So the sub-basement is where we see Nazriel, Marcus, and Valfyire, orange, blue, and white. And above, in the barn itself, is Duridaas in black, Kea'Anu in yellow, and Greksha in green. And if you look towards the bottom of the right side, you'll see that your exit is being blocked by a few people, the children, Philippe and Henry. And hang on 1 second. And Marina, who followed you in.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And if you look at the bottom left corner, that is the vampire. And the top left corner in front of Nazriel, that is Winsley cowering in the corner.
Chris, we lost the cam.
Yeah, I saw.
Oh, okay, it's back.
So, for now, the battle that is going on underground will start.
I am going to start eating children at this rate, though. That's for sure.
So the vampire goes first.
Taste of chicken.
One for me, one for Marcus. One for me, one for Marcus.
Just pick up the kid and throw him at the vampire,
At this
maybe?
point in time, it'd be like, you know what? Here you go. Just unlock it. We're out of here.
Yeah,
Done with this
Valfire's
mess.
going to get a tattoo, Mo Children, Mo Problems.
Speed of
You're
30.
going to start to hear It's a Hard Knock Life playing here shortly.
Wow. Awesome.
So it's going to pounce on the first person that it sees, and that is Marcus.
Oh, goody.
So
19?
That turn into like an
Oh, yeah.
earthworm
19 hits.
and work your way through.
Okay.
Done, son.
When does 19 not hit? Unless it's us hitting him.
So he's going to attack you with his claws. So that is 2d4. Okay, Jesus. Plus 3. 13.
Wait, how is 2d4 equal 13? Oh, never
Oh,
mind.
2d4 plus 6, or plus 3.
Plus 3, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's okay.
Oh, wait, no.
4 plus
I'm
3.
sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm not a math major.
Sorry. Let's try this again. 5, 6, 8.
Three kinds of people in this world.
8 damage. So it just runs up to you and just slashes a couple of times at you and catches you right on your side. Okay, so next up is Valfyire.
Yeah.
Door that's closed. Is it reinforced? The door is
Ajar.
on the surface level. It just looks like the same kind of wood that the floor of the barn is. You can't really see through it because it's too dark underneath. But I mean, if you want to give it a good stomping, you could probably find out if it's strong. But from here, it just looks like standard wood slats.
Well, you don't have blood in your body. That kind of defeats the whole blood hunter thing I got going for me. So, in regards to any
His belly.
spells I could use that would cause necrotic damage, it's not going to help. So, I think I'm just going to have to go with. Well, that's probably not a good idea because, as much as I disagree with Muffins on certain things, I don't want him to catch on fire.
That's very kind of you.
I'm just thinking that's probably.
Yep, you definitely
best.
can, Greksha. Go ahead. She's asking if she can shift back into her orc form and give it a stomp.
Okay, that's good. I mean, at this point in time,
What
I
are you
think
doing?
it's probably going to attempt. Who are you talking to? Me?
No, Kea'Anu rolling a vicious mockery roll out of nowhere.
Oh, you weren't on microphone. I was actually insulting Paul directly.
Oh, okay. So you give it a good stomp, Greksha, and you see it buckle a little bit, but it's strong. You really have to put a lot of weight on it in order to break it.
Form of elephant.
I'm going to give the crossbows with some bolts in them a couple of
Okay.
shots, hoping for the best here.
Okay.
So, let's see here. First one. That's not going to do me much good.
9? No, that does not hit.
And my second one. Oh, that's good.
23 definitely hits.
Okay. Let me see. Okay, I guess I'll have to do that the next time around. Put a crimson right on it. Anyways, forgot about that. Let me get the band damage here. Piercing damage of, that'll help,
Of 8? Okay.
of 8.
So you take the 2 shots. One goes wide, embeds itself in the wall on the far side of the room. And the other one hits the vampire right in the arm, and just as it's going in for another attack on Marcus, basically stops it in its tracks.
It's got some world in it too, you know.
Yeah, so it looks like you're causing it some pain.
So,
Okay, you want to do anything else?
yeah, no, I think. Well, it says as a bonus action, I can view a weapon to strike for 1d4. I'll do that now for the next round
Okay.
on my crossbows.
Okay.
I take 1d4 damage. Let me...
Because I have a question.
Mhm.
Because I
Go.
cast message, can I inspire through the floor?
I would probably say no.
Yeah, I think you have to have line of sight.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you're not in the room with them somehow, like touching them or giving them the eye contact,
But I'm singing.
Oh, God.
and they're screaming.
No.
I'm sorry, soundproof door.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, the vampire's
Um,
like, no country music.
Sweet Neverwinter. Emma.
All right, so I take 1 point of damage to
I'll accept
Review
that
my
song
crossbows.
over swing low
Okay.
any day right now.
So at the end of this round of combat in the basement, we'll go to the other team to work on what you guys are going to be doing. Okay.
Okay.
So next up we have Nazriel.
Okay. First things first. Let's see. So we saw Marcus get attacked. Let's throw some more role playing of this. Marcus. Yeah. Let's not all be mute. Let's not all be mute as comment happens. All right. All right. So Nazriel turns away from the kid, starts going towards the vampire, and blesses the three of us down here.
Bless your child.
Hashtag blessed.
Hashtag blessed. Bless up to 3 creatures of your choice, so that was perfect for us. So yeah, for Marcus, Valfyire, and myself, whenever we make an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, you can roll a d4 and add that number to your attack roll or saving throw.
Nice.
So that's to your to hit or to save, not your damage.
Hooray!
So, with that, let's see. Looks like I'm well within my movement to get into flanking the vampire. So I'm gonna do that.
Okay, you're gonna move right behind him.
Yes.
Nazriel's my hero.
He needs a hero.
Yes, flanking good.
He's holding out for a hero to the morning light.
Gotta be fresh from the fight.
Okay, so you are now flanking.
Yes. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's my action. That's my movement. And yeah, I think that's gonna do it.
No bonus
so then
action?
messaging up top that we got a vamp.
Message.
All right, Marcus, you're up next.
Ooh, okay. I know I've got to stand my ground, so swing with the mace, and was it my weapon you cast light on? Someone cast light on a weapon. Was it? I think it was either.
Yeah, I'm the one who's been cantripping light, I think. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it just lights it up so you
Okay.
can see better.
So yeah, swing with the mace and then follow up with the spiritual weapon, obviously. So, ha!
A 9 does not hit.
It's not even worth bonusing.
So, seeing that the other dude in the room has attempted to sneak up behind it, he's very aware of what's going on, and as he turns his head to look behind to see who it is, your mace goes right past his head.
Yep. I hope a 20 hits, especially with him being
20
flanked.
definitely hits. So, hang on a second, let me grab your spiritual weapon,
Crush his skull. Crush his
which
skull.
I've now... a little
Oh,
sword.
nice. That's so cool.
What is...
It's a spiritual weapon. It's like a sword. It's like a glowing, ethereal sword.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay, so where do you want it?
No, the
Through his skull.
Next
no,
to him here?
Yeah, right there. It's good.
Okay. Okay, so it evaporates right next to him. You see your spiritual weapon. And
Did anybody else hear that or no?
what? You fought
Guess
it?
not. No. Never mind.
So spiritual weapon apparates right next to the vampire. Does not, because he's occupied with what's going on behind him, he does not see this thing apparate and just bam, whacks him right across the back.
For 6 points of
For
damage.
6 points. And it hisses at this glowing magical thing that it does not understand. Yeah, basically like the good old cat hiss. You have officially made him mad.
Yep.
Okay, so that is round one. So we will go topside to the barn. So up there we have Duridaas in black, Kea'Anu with the yellow, and Greksha with the green. Greksha just stomped the door, so everyone in the basement hears from the door this loud clunk, and you see like some dust and dirt and like hay fall through the spaces in the slats of wood. So you know that at least the people upstairs are trying to get in. So Greksha, yeah, you found out that it's gonna take a little bit of doing. Like you're gonna have to like turn into a bear and like give it a friggin' cannonball to get through it. And then you've got the other family members in the corner just staring at you, standing there.
I still like the idea of turning into a bird and then a whale once you're 100 feet in the
Oh
air.
my god. That's so wrong. That's so wrong.
I'm so happy I found that.
I think it's brilliant.
The whale bomb.
The whale bomb, yep.
It's a polar bear.
All right,
yeah, you definitely can, Greksha. That's fine.
Let me hit it with a firebolt if it's made of wood.
Okay, so Greksha is standing right on top of it, basically. So.
Oh, okay. Well then.
So, Greksha, would you like to step out of the way? Okay.
Juice.
Have at it, young
Do I have
traveler.
to roll to hit the door? Does a 24 hit?
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay.
The door.
2.
The non-moving.
2 damage. Okay, so you see it singe like a corner of the door, but obviously not enough to do any serious damage to it.
It's not my fault. It's my fault.
You got the premature evacuation.
I was tired.
What are you guys doing up there? Having a picnic?
All right, I'll shoot it with Eldritch Blast,
Okay.
I guess.
Does anybody try the
13,
doorknob?
yeah.
13 definitely hits it. It's not going anywhere, so.
The low rolls.
I think it has like an AC of like 5.
Yeah.
It's
More like an AC of like
it's a
2.
4.
It's like if you roll a 1.
You can roll a
You're
1
gonna
and miss a door.
Yeah, if you rolled a 1, you're missing, but other than that, you're gonna hit.
You're going to hit the
Okay,
target.
so you hit it with 6, and you see it buckle, and it's cracking, and it's about to. It could give way if you get another shot. Try the knob, maybe.
It's a pull. It's a pull.
Please do not burn down the barn with a bunch of hypnotized people inside. Good one. Okay, so the door, like one more good whack would probably break it open.
I'll also move closer to the door.
Closer. Okay, so as you guys are doing this, they are starting to approach. They have been activated. Anything else anybody wants to try? We had the 2 attacks. We had some movement.
Program activated.
Who's doing the robot on the way in? Okay, so I'll go back to the basement with the vampire once again. Realizing that he is surrounded, he is going to do a multi-attack. So, for starters, he's going to lash out at the person who tried to sneak up behind him.
I mean, it wasn't really much sneaking so much as charging, but whatever.
That I'm going to say that's a miss because that's a 7.
You clang when you walk, sir. You don't sneak at all.
Yeah.
Clank, clank,
It's,
clank.
it's sneak.
That is his sneak.
It's like RoboCop
Okay, so
sneaking.
missed the first attack, and he's going to try again. And that is an 18 to hit.
Oh.
Okay.
That was on me?
Yeah, that was on you.
Yeah, okay, yep, that hits.
And
Did you roll a 1d4? Oh, I guess that doesn't work for that, does it?
No.
No.
Saving throw?
Oh,
No.
yeah. Saving
so
throw.
2d4 plus
yeah.
3. 7, Jesus. 10 points of damage.
Oof. Ouch.
Well-
Well, there's a fourth of my health.
Welcome to the club.
So, probably still distracted by the glowing weapon next to him. He, attempts one swipe at you, completely whiffs, but on the backswing catches you upside the head. It hisses at you, too.
I hiss back.
And since it'll get attacks of opportunity against it if it try to move from 2 different people, he's going to stay still. Okay, and that brings us to Valfyire.
Breaking out the woodies.
Ooh.
But now
Did
I
you
got
say
some
you had a
crimson-
woody?
Oh, yeah.
This is not the time.
Throwing my... Someone's got to handle the shafts here.
It's always
Alright, this time with extra fun. Because I've got Bless and that lovely, lovely little 1d4 that I get to add.
Do it.
Wink. There's the 1. Oh, that's definitely going to hit with lots of enthusiasm.
Yep.
I don't even need to roll the d4, add the Bless. Do I? Should I?
I
The
wouldn't.
24? No.
No.
Let's do the next one. This one I will definitely be adding a d4. Nope. That's 2.
So that would make it an 18 to hit.
18.
That hit.
Yeah, it's
Nice.
not wearing armor and it doesn't have a shield. I was hoping an 18 would hit.
I mean, yes, but also nimble vampire who has a greater dex than any of us. Alright, so first damage, and then adding a d4 is 10 plus 2 is 12. And then second van damage, adding a d4. Hey, is 7. So 12 and 7 for damage.
Okay.
I'm wondering, does the wood have any additional negative effects on a vampire?
Only if you hit it in a certain spot.
So I should be calling these shots, is what you're saying?
There's also certain considerations that need to be taken about what's going on when this happens.
I don't know what that means in general terms.
Well, then somebody needs to be rolling a history check.
All right, well, let me do that. I have a +5 and an advantage, so let's give it a shot.
Shoot him in the butt.
Oh,
Them butt cheeks, though.
How's that work for you?
That's good. You need to know that or you do know that when it comes to vampires, the The wood only works if you hit it in the heart while it's incapacitated in its resting place.
Oh well.
So somebody knock him out and let's put him back into the box so I can stake him. Got it. Good to know. Just share that with the group real quick. It's Noise little earbuds.
Yeah, we're gonna pound this guy into red paste.
So
That's my
Okay.
plan.
you doing anything else, Valfyire? Moving or
I
anything?
mean, I don't. He's not close enough, and he's not messing with me yet. So I guess that's all that I have to do.
So
don't have
he
any
takes 2
additional
shots in the
bonus
chest
actions, I
area.
don't
He
think.
takes like 1 shot in like the little love handle area, and another one like in the pec. And it's hissing at you because now it's getting attacked like from 3 different directions, 4 different directions.
Mm-hmm.
The blood curse of
Okay.
the marked. Let me just double check. Hold on, real quick. Blood curse of the marked. I just want to see one last thing.
Does turn undead work against vampires?
They are undead.
Blood curse.
I think
of
they
the
get a
marked.
resistance though.
Yeah. That's what
I'm trying to see because it's a bonus
Like,
action,
you
and I
should,
don't
but
think
then
that's
it's
the
like,
Crimson Right, but it's not giving me an explanation here. So I'm just trying to look it up real quick. Which I think it basically means that if I... Oh, no, I don't think it matters because it's... Well, I don't know. I'll figure it out and let you know. Here we go. As a bonus action, you can mark a creature that you see within 30 feet till the end of your turn. Whenever you hit the cursed creature with a weapon for which you have an active Crimson Right, you roll an additional Hemocraft die when determining extra damage. So I'm going to do that for my next turn
Okay.
as a bonus action. So I'll just do more damage the next time around.
Okay, next up is Nazriel.
I don't think vampires are anything special about turn undead, but I guess it might depend on the wisdom score if they're more resistant or not. Anyway, all right. So we got him surrounded. He's slashed Nazriel. He's feral beast that's been hypnotizing children and villagers and such. All right. Maintaining bless for my concentration business. I bust out the spell slide using ability that I probably should have been using more often in battles. Where is that? Because that was a it's going to attack the sword. Double check that it goes with the. I think it was just a damage bonus if I hit. Where is it? Some actions or spells? There's like a channel. It's like channeling holy energy into the weapon. It's like plus 2d8 damage. There it is, Divine Smite.
Oh, yay!
When you hit with a melee weapon attack, you can expend 1 spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage,
Ooh.
Oh.
plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than 1. I don't think I have that yet. And it's plus 1d8 against undead or fiends. So
That's a
as long as I can hit, I can do 3d8 extra
There's the rub.
damage.
Well, you got
But you got the
1d4 on
Yeah.
top of it.
Yes. All right, beast.
There we go.
Roll the 1d4.
That's a-
Run the 1d4.
Well, I mean, what else am I going to do? That puts it at a 12.
That's a no.
No. Okay.
So you
Well,
start doing
help
your
me
little.
help
I'm gonna
you.
cast this
Help
spell,
me
and you go
help
"What?"
you.
and
No, wait, there's actually no spell casting. It's just, with a regular melee attack.
Oh,
I can
really?
Just decide, poof.
yeah, just fizzles out.
But all right. So okay. So Nazriel being a little staggered, a little thrown off by the very rough slashing, doesn't focus well enough to hit this
Yep.
creature.
So you're bleeding a little bit, and you're unfocused.
Did we get were the bonuses for flanking, or was that?
Yeah, it's a +2, I think, isn't it?
Okay.
I thought it was advantage.
Yeah, it's advantage.
Oh, is
yeah,
it advantage now? Oh,
roll
shit.
again.
Re-roll it.
Okay, if it's advantage, that's even better because +2 wouldn't have done anything. Okay, so that turns. Okay, so 15 plus.
Plus a 4.
16.
That hits.
It's
Oh my god!
okay. No, that's not how it happened. Okay.
Divine.
We rewind.
Retcon.
We retcon that attack. All right, so yeah, the longsword comes in, blazes with radiant energy, and so we got the base damage, which is oh my gosh, I rolled a max on that. Okay, so 12, and then let's add 3d8 radiant damage as
I think Marcus is having his first sexual experience over there.
16.
16.
Oh,
20
yeah.
Holy
damage.
shit!
16 of it was radiant. 28 damage total to this vampire for
28.
daring to accost all us.
So you
This is why
reel
we-
back, and you slash him with your sword, and as you do, you see this like burst of light. And not only is the vampire cut, but as the blade like passes by its throat area, you just see these burns start to like travel up its face. And it howls like you have never howled before. Everyone up inside the barn hears this thing howl. And even the family, so you got Philippe, Henry, and Marina standing there, and they like cover their ears because it's affecting them in a way it's not really affecting you guys. To you guys, it's just like an animal screaming in pain, but to them, it's like it's causing them physical pain. And you even see in the darkness, I guess the only person that'd be able to see it is Valfyire because he's the one facing him. But you would see Wesley like shaking on the ground, holding his head in the corner, or Winsley, like shaking and holding his head.
What are you doing to that goat down there?
I was just putting down a vile beast.
We're no longer letting Marcus follow you. What the hell is that?
Oh god. Oh, the memes.
I'm glad I can set these up for you, Chris.
Yep, you're welcome. I appreciate you. So, you caused him quite a deal of pain, and he is actually like holding the side of his face and his neck area, not even looking up at you guys anymore, and he's like drooling and stuff. It's like you caused him quite a bit of pain.
He is stunned.
You did.
Is this where we pile drive him back into his casket?
He's eyeing it, but he knows that if he moves, he's gonna get reamed.
Uh-huh.
So, Marcus, anything else you wanna do? Or sorry, Nazriel?
There's all kinds of things I want to do.
I'm sorry. We're on stream,
Yeah,
guys.
I mean, we get another level, and I get 2 attacks, but I can't do another attack here. Yeah, just maintaining that last.
Concentration.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be it here.
Okay. Okay, so that leaves us with Marcus. Going straight for the hit.
Oh,
That
yeah.
is a miss.
Ahem.
Oh, that is a hit.
There we go.
Got the little the bless roll in there. Hashtag bless.
Yep. Hashtag blessed.
Okay, and you gave him 4 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
Spiritual weapon misses.
Yep.
So as you went into hit, that was when he was like bending over in pain, and you clobbered him on the top of the head with your hilt. But you didn't hit him with the mace part. And the exact same time, the spiritual weapon goes to take a swipe at him, and he's just out of the way of it right now. Okay, so anything else you want to do? That's it. Okay.
That was it. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't get to
So
do too
now we
much.
go back topside. So, like I said, they're all holding their heads in pain, like someone is stabbing them in their ears, and they're like silently screaming. Con save.
Oh yeah. I just realized I was just retroactively passing my con save to maintain concentration.
Oh, okay.
I got damaged. Like, whoops. It's okay. Passed it handily.
I was gonna say he passed. Okay, so
My cons.
they're no longer advancing on the three of you. So how do you want to go about this?
I'll try to keep them. I'm going to say this. I'll try to keep them distracted if they start, and you guys get through that door.
Okay.
Yes, what Greksha said.
I would like to stomp fall through the door. Go on ahead. Give it another attack.
Is this the polar bear?
Yeah. 13. Yeah, definitely hits. So I'd say since it didn't take much to break it open. Oh shit!
Fucker. I think you just spilled.
Yep. Game paused on the count of Mountain Dew.
Game off.
Kea'Anu, regale us with a song while the GM is distracted. We have to entertain the one person that is watching.
Masses.
99 loved balloons floating in a summer sky.
We're taking the English version of a German song and putting it into an Irish accent.
That's what we're gonna do. Yes.
All right. Let's make sure that we're clear.
Oh, can I grab something? What can I play?
Technical difficulty over here.
What was the movie I watched on the plane? Lady Gaga and the sniper guy.
Oh, it's a fourth or fifth
Stars
remake
Are
of the
Born?
same movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
La La Land or something.
No, it's the Stars Born.
So I was listening to it and I was like, those.
Stars Born. Okay.
I think I know how that is. Tell me something, girl.
Okay, what the hell happened?
Are you living in this modern world? Oh, did he short out his headset?
Oh no!
Hello?
Hello.
No?
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Can you not hear us?
DM down. DM down.
Yeah, this video froze.
Game over, man. Game over.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, there it is.
So a paladin, a dragonborn, and a half-orc walk into a bar.
The halfling ducked.
Oh.
No. Okay. So, anyway, we can work with that. Let's see. Okay, so you need to use. You need to call out druid, and the druid ducks. The
Quack.
animal polymorph.
Quack. Quack. And the druid
All right. Play on Tides of Flame. Joke workshopping.
turns into a
Wow.
That's good.
I still think the D&D like pickup lines are like probably the worst thing I've ever seen. You know, what's your AC? Because I'd like to hit that. Like, oh.
new meaning of taco.
Oh,
I know,
okay.
like 2 girls that line might actually work on.
Give them my
Rose, do
number.
it from behind.
My number.
Chris can't hear us.
Oh, that's a good one, Greksha.
Rogues do it from behind. That's Greksha. That goes
So
back to
Greksha
like
changes into her bear form, I guess, again.
Man, that Rogues do it from behind line. I remember, yeah, that goes back to us playing EverQuest back in like '99.
So yeah, you break through the door, it cracks open, and down in the basement, now you have this shaft of light in the corner. So I would say, let me put it like a marker. Like right here, you have this shaft of light.
Shaft. Oh, yeah.
Shut your mouth.
I can dig it.
Okay.
I may have imbibed too much alcohol on a Sunday afternoon.
It's afternoon somewhere.
Okay, so what is everybody else doing?
Greksha can still move.
Mm-hmm.
Right, is she stuck in the hole?
There's a bear.
Polar bear.
Top half or bottom half? Can she make it down the hole with the bear?
For the size of a polar bear? No.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Little paws dangling. Yeah, just.
Little paws the size
How
of your
far
head.
is it? How far is it down the ladder?
Down the ladder, now that you can see, it's about a 15-foot drop.
Part of like, is there any like movement penalty for like? Do we get full movement going down the ladder?
Well, I would consider it 15 feet of your movement to go down the ladder.
Okay.
Because it's a proper ladder.
2. Okay, well, I'll go down the ladder then.
Okay.
I'm not gonna. Let's do regular movement. So 15, and then
20.
20, and then upways 2 more.
Okay.
Put me at my 30, and then I will. I guess I will just. Hold on 1 sec. Okay, I'll bonus action Hex on Necro. It gives me an extra 1d6 damage, and then I will shoot it with Trusty Eldritch Blast.
Okay. So I'm going to hex it. Right.
Oh, 24 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that does it.
Okay. 9. Let me roll my d6. 10 damage.
What do you get the D6 for? Oh,
Hex.
Elder Heart. Nice.
I hexed it.
Okay.
So
Sure
9
does.
damage. So 10 damage?
Yes.
10? Okay.
There does like some little action movie warlock here, like
Yeah.
John Wick busts down Hex, blasts it.
I slid down the ladder one-handed and just like, wow.
So once you all
Blast.
use the blast, it's gone, right?
No.
No.
Hex stays.
Oh, that's because he's doing the concentration, right?
Oh,
Bless is concentration on me for the 3 people.
Okay. Gotcha.
Hex is separate.
So I'm going to do the same. I'm like, Greksha, keep these kids out of here. And I'm going to drop down and do the same thing, come down, and then instead of moving up, I'm going to move to the right.
Okay.
If I have enough movement, I should have enough movement.
So 5, 20, 30.
That
Same.
works.
Okay.
And I'm just going to do Vicious Mockery. So he has to roll a 15 Wisdom.
15 wisdom save, okay.
or take 1d4 damage and be disadvantaged.
That is an 18.
Oh. So I called him a nickname. I was like, "Man, you ugly." And
it went,
Ouch.
really?
Cut deep.
oh well.
I think Greksha said shift humanoid and drop in.
Shift humanoid drop in. Okay, got it.
That was before Kea'Anu had
Oh, was it?
decided to. I mean, she's well. She's still working in action order, but
And where do you want to move from there?
Northeast.
Yeah, did you want to move from that spot?
between Valfyire and the White Ring.
So that was basically, yeah, you used up 20 already. You have 30? Yeah, okay, so
You can occupy the same space as a spiritual weapon. I think.
well, she wouldn't be able to make it there anyway.
Oh, okay.
So she only has 2 spaces left that she can move. So that would be like here, here, here.
Valfyre's the orange one up
Yeah,
northeast,
he's
right?
all the way over here.
Okay. One space right is fine.
Let's read right. Okay. So there.
You mostly just see your hand into the shot. Says yeah.
Okay, got it. All right, so now you all are part of the fight down here. So everyone else that just got added, roll initiative.
Took you long enough.
There was a door.
Did anybody try the knob? Did anyone try the knob?
You know how long it takes to get through a door in Dungeons and Dragons?
How about a portcullis?
Oh, portcullis, jeez. Let's not get started on portcullises.
Okay, so now we're gonna go to these guys. So they took their hands off their heads, and now they are making a beeline. Straight for the door. Okay, and we can start the round all over
That's
again.
3 different.
So now we've got a little bit of a rearranging. Now we're going to start with Kea'Anu.
Okay. Well, you know what? I got this brand new +1 magic bow. I'm going to shoot Mr. Vampire. Ah, dang it.
That is a miss.
Misses, hits Nazriel in the throat. Nazriel dies.
Dang it.
Well, that goes whizzing right past Nazriel, and his shield just so happens to be in the right spot that it dings off of it.
Sorry.
Okay, anything else?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and cast Bardic Inspiration on the healer.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to move my full distance to the right.
Okay.
Not feeling like screaming at anyone? That worked out so well before.
I probably should have. That would have been the smarter move. But
Right off the bat, maybe, yeah.
All right, that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. So next up is the vampire.
Damn it.
And the vampire is going to use regeneration.
Boo.
Gets back 10 points.
Fucker.
Okay. I'm looking. I know. I'm being a mechanic person at the moment. I was looking at the Roll20 info on vampires for D&D 5th, and yeah, see if the vampire takes radiant damage or damage from holy water, regeneration doesn't function for next turn. Does that hold in your stat block?
I'm going to say no.
Okay. Well, it's better than the 20 hit points it said they regen, so I'll take it.
So he's going to multi-attack again. And it's going to...
But why?
Perhaps he'd just like to go back into his coffin and regen there.
He's going to attack Marcus again.
Yeah, Bardic
Always the healer. Always got to attack the healer.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Roll the 1d6. Or wait, is it still a d6? Yeah, still d6. Add that
What?
to your armor class.
Oh. Well, that pushes me to a 23.
Okay, so that's a miss.
And
No.
You're welcome. What can
That
I
is a-
say? You
That
know
is a
you're
big
welcome.
whiff. That is a 5.
Ah. I live.
Aha!
and
Okay, and the vampire is going to jump.
oh, actually, before he does, I get a reaction.
Okay.
The attack. It's since he within 5 feet, it's attacked against a target other than me. Something I haven't had a chance to use since the last level up. I'm using Sentinel attack.
Okay.
Oh, nice. So
You
good.
know, so basically, attack a target other than me. I can make a melee weapon attack against him. So I get a free attack on his ass before he jumps away.
Oh, and then he's getting the multiple attacks of opportunity.
Well, all right. So let's see if I hit. Nope. Okay, never mind.
Take
I almost hear Chris saying, "Damn it!"
So as it jumps in the air,
Unless the
try to
14
swing.
hits him.
or goes right past where you used to stand.
Okay.
Just out of
Uses
curiosity,
spider
how
climb
tall is
to
this
attach to
ceiling?
the ceiling?
Okay,
Gosh.
that's what I was going to ask. How high is this ceiling?
It's about 10 feet up.
I
Do
get
they
my
get
alpha
attack?
cut, right?
Do they get attack of opportunities?
Yep.
Yay.
Pinata. Not really.
Pinata.
More of the
Don't
tea
eat
ball.
candy. Don't eat the candy that spills out.
That misses.
Yeah, 13 to
Worst.
hit.
That's a no.
Candy ever.
13 plus.
And a 13, that's a no. Okay.
Nope.
What,
Plus a
gets
D4,
that
not
13 gets a.
Oh. Yeah, no.
Womp womp. Yep.
Sorry, which one is he again? Anyone?
Healing. Oh, look at this. Getting fancy.
Someone's been shopping.
True, very true.
Someone's been shopping.
Okay, so now he is attached to the ceiling over your heads. And
Fortunately, my bolts can reach.
he is going to skitter over here.
That's a good word.
Okay, and that is the vampire's turn. Next up is Valfyire.
Thunk, thunk.
I'm gonna get hit by a dead vampire.
Let's see here. I got 2 1d4 damages to add on to if I land these things. And I do still get that bless. So this is gonna be fun. I'm still waiting to use some other fun stuff. Ooh. The question is, I only get 1 1d4 if I use some fire, but that's a 2d6. And then he's on fire. Right? Or no?
Not necessarily.
Yeah, it depends on what happens.
Then we have a fire globe over our head. I bring you light. Yeah, let's just stick with the crossbow. It's been working well enough. Try to reinvent the wheel here. So, first one to hit, and then add a 1d4. 4! So that's an 18. I think I got him.
Okay, it is.
And then the second one with the 1d4 is a 16. Oh my god. Natural 20. Never mind. I totally missed that. And we'll add 2 to that, so that's 28. Is that hit?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that hits.
Does it do any extra damage because it's a natural 20?
Yeah, it's a double.
The base roll.
The base roll is
Okay.
doubled, yeah.
Yeah, just the dice.
Okay, so the first one, we're looking at that for damage, but then also 2 1d4s. So got 2 plus 3 plus 3, so 8 for the first one. And then the second one is 5 plus 2 plus 2, so 9 damage, doubled, so 18.
No.
No, not your bonus. Just the
Yeah,
dice.
just the base. Just the
Just the
original
base.
dice roll.
The
Oh,
5.
okay, so
Yeah.
that was, well, no, so it would be the 7, and then,
No.
No, just
No,
the
no,
base
no.
without any
Just-
modifiers.
okay,
The
so
5,
10,
not the +2.
So the 5 got doubled to a 10.
okay, and then adds
So
that
you got
to,
yeah. So I got
and the other
12.
two twos.
That roll that you showed up on screen is a 12, and add whatever you rolled on your end to that.
2 twos.
4.
That's
Okay, so 16.
16 plus the original one, that was 8.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. It is looking pretty jacked up.
I mean, it's
Got a whole
walking around with
bunch of arrows sticking out of it, and it's hissing and just bleeding. Like it's standing above Kea'Anu, and it is just like dripping black blood all over you.
Yeah,
Your
gross,
fine clothing.
gross.
I'm dodging all of that somehow.
I'm unfortunate, sure.
Okay, so anything else?
I shouldn't have wasted that roll.
No, I don't think I have anything else.
Okay. So next up is Nazriel.
Okay. Let's see.
And the
Get there in one
only
move.
damage I've taken
Action,
is
right?
to myself.
All right. Well, yeah, using my, assuming that's 30 feet or less. So, gonna approach our ceiling vamp and swat at it while it's on the ceiling.
Okay.
Just
You're gonna run out. You're gonna run over.
yeah.
oh my god.
Is this like a kid that's trying to, like, you know, hit the doorway when he runs through it?
It is now. or Air Jordan it, just run over there, just
Just hold the stick. Just hold the sword above your head and jump up and down.
What was that in Zelda 2? The up thrust?
Yeah.
Up thrust and down jump.
Okay, long sword to hit. I'm gonna need you to work with me here. Please, right, hit. Need you to hit. Hit him. Frick's sake.
Nope, that is a whiff.
Okay, even if that's two,
That's a whiff, yes.
That's a whiff.
So, not quite able to hit him on the ceiling. You're kind of like swatting at him, and he's like, no, sorry, bro.
I don't want to get hit. I'm going to stay up here where it's safe.
Okay, so that is Nazriel's turn. Next up, we have Greksha.
Use like some kind of vine entanglement and just stab him through the chest.
She casts hold person, 14 wit save, or he
14 wisdom
becomes
save?
paralyzed.
Okay. That is a 19.
Son of a... Move away from the door, Greksha. Those kids are going to come down.
You move 2 squares to the right. Okay. Alrighty. Next up.
Oh, question before she gives up her turn.
Anyone wounded?
Anyone?
Yeah,
Healing
I'm
word.
wounded.
Marcus and Nazriel are both wounded.
Yeah.
And the vampire.
Yeah, healed vampire.
If we cast Cure Wounds on a vampire, does it hurt them?
I think that's a zombie. And Final Fantasy.
No, it's in... I think it's in
Some
D&D
undead.
too. Yeah.
Yeah, some
Yeah.
of the undead in D&D at least.
I'll check.
9.
Okay, so everybody takes 9.
Well, who you're casting it on?
It's a healing word? Yeah, are you healing on anyone specific, or is it whoever's worse? Okay. Who's got the most damage?
Probably Marcus.
Okay,
Let's see, I have 10
No.
damage.
I'm not the most hurt.
Oh, okay.
As far as the healing, I think you have to check the description, because this one's, what I'm reading, states that it specifically says has no effect on undead or constructs.
Yeah.
But that's not the official, that's just a Q&A host.
Okay, anything else, Greksha? Nope. She's not there.
Who got the healing? who was worst? Me?
You
You
got
Yeah.
the healing.
Okay, I
Naz got 9 hit points.
missed that part. Thank you. Well, that puts me all but 1 hit point. So, cool. I'm good. Thank you.
Okay, so I guess that's Greksha's turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so that goes to now the children.
Of the
I
core.
believe the children of the future.
So these 3 jump down.
I am no longer for your whole idea of saving the children anymore, Marcus. I'm sorry.
They don't have dispel magic.
They haven't been doing anything, they've just been following us.
No.
Mhm.
I thought I should do something.
Okay, so
Just to speak
the
to
ones
my
that
previous
jumped
thoughts on
down
it.
surrounded Duridaas, and Winsley stood up and ran over to Valfyire. They are going to attack.
How are they attacking?
Not gonna go well for them.
They're just using their hands. It's unarmed.
They're not secretly monks, are they?
No.
Little kids. What are little kids gonna do?
Oh my god. Well, I mean, they do
They
have
don't-
like. No, they
I've
don't
been
even
meaning
have,
to
like,
use
one
Hellish
level of
Rebuke.
peasant or something. Oh.
Okay, so the first one, so Philippe on Duridaas, that is a 5 to hit. That's obviously going to miss. Henry, on the other hand, gets a 20, a dirty 20. So he...
One day.
Jeez, fucks you up.
They're strong
Pitch in the
kids.
balls.
He gives you 1
Okay,
hit
boys.
of bludgeoning damage.
Ow!
Lame.
Little bastard.
Marina rolled a 5, so she misses too. And Winsley gets a 15 on Valfyire.
No.
That misses, okay.
Shut up, Winsley.
Sure.
Crap.
Okay, so that's their turns. And that takes us to Duridaas.
I guess no surprise. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast on the vampire.
Okay.
Since you have 3 people hitting you, does that put you at disadvantage?
I don't. Let me check.
I think he's.
When you're being threatened, I thought range attacks, but I don't know about Eldritch Blast though, so that's why I'm. I know for Firebolt, if someone is swinging at me and I'm trying to hit someone else with Firebolt, I'm at disadvantage. Although I really want that 23 to hit.
I'm not finding anything.
Okay, I'll just be quiet.
Spell. No, that's a good question.
Yeah, why
Okay.
are ranged spell attacks made at disadvantage at close range?
Yeah, that's if you're attacking
Yeah.
somebody right next to you.
I don't really see
this-
anything.
Yeah, this one says being surrounded doesn't grant advantage or disadvantage.
Okay.
I guess
I
just for the
guess.
people that are doing the attacking.
Yeah, so I had rolled a 23 to hit.
That hits.
Kill the motherfucker.
And then I got my D6 as well, so 11 plus
Oh, thank
4, 15.
Damn.
15, and I think... Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. So the Eldritch Blast hits him, and his claws are firm in the wood. But you see, like, you singe this, like, big burn into his back. And he does another big howl in pain. And he's looking rough. Like, he's bleeding a lot.
I didn't think he had blood.
But yeah,
Mr. Duridaas, tear down this vamp.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
no.
Okay. And then finally we go to Marcus.
All right, I'll continue to be mildly annoyed by these children. Stop it.
It's just like holding them by their heads, keeping them at bay, right? Yeah.
It's like that Raving Rabbit game where you're just slapping kids in the back seat.
Oh. Just slapping kids and oh god.
Don't make me pull over.
But seriously,
All right.
Right.
it's the backhand from the station wagon.
All right.
That's what it is. That's a great game.
I am going to Well, first of all, the spiritual weapon's going to move up onto
Okay.
the vampire, which I think is in range because it's got to move like 30, I think.
That was 20. But it
Oh,
can
60
fly.
foot.
Yeah, you're good.
And then, so the spiritual weapon's going to do its attack.
Wasn't Dungeon
Oh, that
Master the
hits.
one where you had a hand that could slap the imps around and stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
5 damage.
What?
Yep.
You rolled 2 ones.
At least it wasn't for the hit.
It's true.
Was your spiritual weapon a hammer?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a little
Okay,
plastic one.
I'm picturing it like being level with the vampire up there, and it's just like smacking its hands. Ow.
Yeah.
No, it
So-
squeaks every time it
Yeah, I
hits.
was gonna say. It's
Yeah, so you
always
hit-
fun.
So basically, the hammer raises up and hits the ceiling at where one of his hands is like dug in, and hits it, and you hear like a ah, and it like pulls its hand back, and its nails are all broken,
Oh.
and it's just kind of like,
I don't quit it.
just had these done, you know.
Just
I mean, really? Who
and then I'm
throws
gonna-
a shoe?
Let's see. No, Nazriel's pretty. I'm going to heal my damn self.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
It's
fine.
like-
Nazriel's fine.
You don't with your damn self.
Yeah. I'm good.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it. That's all I can do.
We can move if you want.
No, I think I'm good.
All right.
I've got my
Fuck that
support
vampire.
people
Fuck
back
that
here.
vampire.
Hey, I'm a third rank fighter. I'm not even a second. I'm not even supposed to be part of the second tier of.
Oh, I thought you were going to
like,
say you're not even supposed to be
fighters.
here today.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, yeah.
I wasn't even supposed to be here today.
Okay, so we go to the top of the round, back to Kea'Anu.
I kind of just want to end this. Is there?
Please do.
All right, I'm gonna cast second level catapult. He needs to roll a dex save, 15 or greater.
15 or greater. Well, I got
Or
a lot
I'm
of
going to
decks.
grab a stone and I'm just gonna.
You're not going to like me
I know I'm not gonna like you.
because I rolled a natural 20.
All right. Promise. I did a total of 18 damage to the ceiling.
Nice.
So, like, a good 5 feet away from the vampire, you just see, like, the ceiling go crack. And it has, like, this... Now it's, like, bent in, upward.
Hey, could be more sunlight that comes in.
You hear like, one of the cows up there going... Meh!
All right, I'm gonna so I'm gonna give my next bardic inspiration to Valfyire.
Sweet. Does that mean I'm up now?
And that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh,
Next.
Or no, vampire gets to go.
can I move, or
Yeah,
am
you
am in range? Of
Well, since he's not really... I don't know, would that be considered in range? There's like a 5-foot gap between you.
okay, so no, like it
Yeah.
has to be within 5 feet. Okay, so I'm gonna move north. My
Okay.
max distance. So now I don't have blood dripping down on me. Okay.
Get all sticky, icky. Okay, so now it's the vampire's turn. And the vampire's holding on by just the one hand now. And it's like, you know what? Fuck this. And it just drops down right in front of Nazriel and goes right into him. First, taking back 10 points. And going into... He's like, fuck the claws. We biting this bitch.
But of course.
lost my bear.
Is like my shiny metal ass. He's armored, right?
Say what?
It's not worth
Oh yeah,
repeating.
he's armored. Yeah.
I actually just started watching the latest season of Futurama on Hulu.
It's like they never missed a beat.
I love all the jokes. It's like we haven't been anywhere for like 10 years, and now we're here.
It's great. It's really good.
It's pretty awesome.
A little on the nose, but that's the humor, right?
The whole time.
Did you say there's new Futurama?
Yeah.
Okay, Nazriel,
Yeah.
roll me a strength check.
Strength check.
We're gonna have
Okay.
undead Nazriel. This is gonna be awesome.
I got a 12.
You're a
Plus?
vampire.
Plus.
1d4.
Yeah, you got your
Oh wait,
glasses.
actually, well, it was a saving throw or just a strength check? Maybe it was just.
I would say it should be a saving. If something's
It's
attacking.
1d4 saving throw, yeah.
If it's a saving throw, I can add the 1d4. But if it's just, I think a strength check is not
It's a
saving.
check.
Yeah.
Okay, so I was going to try to grapple you until I rolled a 1.
Yes.
And fell over.
Can't roll a 1 on a dex check, and we would have been done with this shit.
So he's
So
not going to
it's
attempt to
just
bite.
like-
So instead, he's just going to try to claw you.
And it just like push its head down, and it's just prone now. Yes.
Instead, he's
I was
It's like he
gonna
went.
say,
He went to try to grab you, and you dodged. And he-
That's like a fumble where he's like, all of a sudden, just like gropes him or hugs him. Like,
Yeah, it looks like he's like, why are you hugging yourself?
Went to hug. Yeah, bat,
So
with the
okay, so
shield.
he's going to do his
I was
multi attack
under the
then.
sunlight.
So 16 to hit. Sorry,
No.
19 to hit.
Damn. Yes.
Okay, so that's 1. 19 to hit again.
Heck.
Okay. So that is 2d4s plus 3. So 7 on the first attack.
Oh.
And 8 on the second.
Ow. Yeah. Okay. We got some tit for tat from the vampire. Now he not dropped me down to nearly half my hit points.
Okay.
sorry, you got a lot of healers here. You'll be fine.
And he's going to run over here.
Attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Hmm.
For both.
Yeah. So Nazriel gets an attack and Kea'Anu gets an attack.
Well, did he run between me and Valfyire?
Yeah.
So Valfyire gets one.
So,
Yeah.
I got one.
Okay. Yeah, that's thinking a 19, 22 hits.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna get. He's gonna get. He's gonna get divine smited. So, yeah, we're gonna get that 9 plus.
Hit him with a holy lightsaber.
Yes. Let's see. Plus that.
Yahtzee.
Holy shit.
27 damage. Radiant damage again, which
Hold up.
would be giving us a break in the region if we were doing that.
So as he runs past you, you swing. But the thing is like, you see Highlander 4? Where
Oh my gosh.
you just kind of like put your sword out in front of him and he runs into it?
Oh, with all
Close
that
on.
speed.
So yeah, with the vampire speed and the blade being lit up with the light, the holy light,
Oh my God.
he runs into it. It hits him right in the neck, cuts right through like butter, You see his face get burned from the blade itself, from the light, and his torso gets burnt, and his head goes flying in the direction he was trying to run. His body just kind of like hits the ground and slides, and his head hits the ceiling, bounces off, splats up there, hits the ground again, splats right in front of Kea'Anu.
Covering his clothes in gore.
Yep.
Oh no!
Let me see that dex check again, bro.
I was
That's a no. That's a no.
That was my longbow to hit. My dex save.
Your dex save.
Your
You
dex
did not get sprayed. Is it no, you got sprayed.
Yeah.
You are covered in vampire blood.
You're going to be casting that cantrip a
That
lot.
prestidigitation or whatever it is.
Yeah.
I don't have that one.
I do.
Oh no!
I do.
I have minor illusion.
I used it
cast
last
minor
time.
illusion to make it look like I'm clean.
But you stink like dead vampire.
Duridaas has been our cleaners.
Right.
Duridaas is the laundry.
I guess I have to get naked.
Wow.
Gross. So,
Vampire down.
with him being dead, you see Winsley kind of like shake his head a little bit, and you see like that dazed, glazed over look that he has in his eyes just kind of like subside, and just starts looking around.
Oh,
Same
nope.
thing around the kids and Marina, around Duridaas. You see them just kind of like shaking off this like daze that they've been in, and they're slowly coming out of it. But the thing with Winsley, though, because he's actually been attacked by the vampire, as he's coming out of it, he like falls over on his back, and he starts crying and convulsing violently. Who's standing next to him? Valfyire. Valfyire and Kea'Anu see this most closely. You can see that he is exhaling a light plume of steam. It also looks like there's smoke coming off the bite marks on his neck. Upon closer inspection, you do find that the puncture marks are closing up on their own. The blue veins that have spread out from the wound are moving inward and disappearing, retracting and vanishing. The curse of the vampire is being lifted. After a few more moments, Winsley slowly opens his eyes. The pupils are his own. He is struggling to focus them in the dark room, but once he can see clearly enough, it's pretty obvious he recognizes you all. He cracks a slight smile, but it doesn't last for long. Once the initial surprise of seeing you is over, his eyes well up with tears, and he breaks down into a fit of loud weeping that doesn't seem to stop.
It was an ugly crier.
He reaches out for the person he feels will protect him the most and is the closest, and grabs onto Valfyire.
Oh,
The dragon that eats kids? The dragon eating kid?
And he is holding on to you, and he is just openly weeping into your thigh.
Where did you like the priest for this?
Yeah, wraps his short arms around you and starts and hugs as tight as he possibly can in his weakened state. A few seconds later, you can feel his grip loosen, and he begins to stumble backwards, and his eyes roll back into his head once again, and he falls to the ground because he's going into shock.
I cast healing on
Whoa,
him.
whoa, whoa. Yeah.
yeah, we're casting lay on hands and here.
Oh, yeah.
I
Someone,
cast cure
someone
one.
head upstairs. I'm going to head upstairs, see to the rest of everyone else.
Down here with us.
Well, everyone else is down here with you.
Yeah, they're right next to me.
I'm talking. Oh, the.
Yeah, everybody, even the kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I mean, as I was rushing over, is there a disease or poison to neutralize?
No, they're basically just hypnotized by the vampire. Like he
Okay.
had them under his thrall.
Okay.
But with him no longer controlling them like telepathically like he had been, and he was getting ready to start using them against you guys like as a human shield kind of thing. Yeah, they're no longer under his control, but they're still completely out of it. Like it's like they're coming out of a fog that's been there for a few days because you don't know how long he's been there.
Okay. So Kea'Anu healed for 13. Anything left? I can lay on hands readily.
I don't think
He's a
I
kid.
don't think Marina,
I know.
Philip, and Henry haven't taken any damage because they've been upstairs. Out, but Winsley's the one that's been sucked on for however long. You know, he's probably got a lot of blood loss. He's weak. He's malnourished.
That's the one I just healed for 13.
13. Yep.
Okay.
Well, he's
He'll
not.
be healed.
Yeah, he's not going to die from the damage on him. But yeah,
But yeah, you see, he doesn't look as gross and withered away anymore like he was when you first found him. He's definitely looking like he's coming around. Okay, so Marina, still a little foggy from the charm spell the vampire placed upon her, kneels down next to the unconscious Winsley, puts her hands over her mouth, and starts to silently cry. We can get out of the combat mode here. Okay.
Conflict cam is.
Yeah, I gotta turn it off.
There we go.
ooh, I'm a male hexblood now.
Ooh. Okay.
Wah, wah.
After a moment, she composes herself, sees her two brothers, Henry and Philippe, runs over to them, gives them a big hug, and they begin crying as well. So, all of them are definitely out of the woods on this. So how do you guys want to proceed?
I tell them, let's get out of this area. This is still not a place you should be.
Okay.
Get him
I
upstairs.
am not making the same mistake twice and using my divine sense to just validate there's no other undead within 60 feet of us that is not behind 12.
Okay. And yeah, there's nothing else down here.
Okay.
No, the
Can you
kid.
please go
text
back?
and-
Yeah. The kid turns into that little vampire kid from Lost Boys. Was it Letty or whatever his name was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Loot the corpse.
Yeah. Loot the corpse. It was just wearing a bunch of rags. Like it was
The coffin.
the coffin.
I think the coffin.
Okay, yeah, you can flip open the door or the lid of the coffin, and inside is just dirt.
Yes.
I'm gonna usher the kids and what's her name upstairs up the ladder. It's like, and I'm gonna turn around to Marcus and like burn it all.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Nope.
nothing in there. It had no possessions. It was just in survival mode.
And then
Yep.
I'm gonna play just some little whatever kid songs to help them just relax.
Okay. So I'd say you're soothing them sufficiently. Calming them down. Who's setting the coffin aflame?
Valfyire, do you mind? You're better at this than anybody
Yeah.
else. Let's go.
So puts a pinky finger to one of his nostrils and exhales like a little beam of fire from his schnoz.
Ralph, when you're done with that, I need a light.
The coffin goes up in flames, but because there's not much down here, I mean, other than you might want to be careful that you don't set the ceiling on fire because that's the barn.
Isn't it dirt?
No, it's the wood slats from the
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought this was a
from the
cave.
floor of the barn.
Yeah.
So you burn it sufficiently to make sure that no one can use it ever again, but not enough to burn the whole place down. So, and then after that, then what do you guys want to do?
I want to level up.
I pound the head.
Okay, you slam it with your mace and just
Yep.
completely obliterate it,
Yep.
and
No-
it is dead.
On the head.
Stab it in the heart,
Yeah.
just to be sure. Like an arrow
Okay.
or a
take
bolt or
the
something.
heart and like put it in a fancy box that has like 4 dividers in it and stuff. And
Yeah, we're not doing Bordello of Blood here, bro. God damn. All of a sudden, Corey Feldman shows up. What?
oh, we're screwed
Oh,
Reduce
now.
it to ashes. Reduce it to ashes. Put it in concrete.
Okay, yeah, grab one of the arrows that was in its body, just pick it up and stab it right in its heart.
Everything.
So,
Just
yeah, it's as you do that, though, you see its body like turn into dust and crumble away to nothing.
Yeah.
The head is just a
Oh.
splash of nothing now on the ground.
Any chance we can get to the wedding on time at this point?
This has not taken up a lot of time. You got to figure that fight took like a whole 3 minutes.
We're like 2 days ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe there's a bonus for showing up early.
Oh, always thinking. with your
Focus.
own-
We're like a whole family of ADHD kids. Jesus.
You didn't get have a bonus agreed
shiny.
upon ahead of time. Don't expect one in your business transactions.
Okay, so you all head back up into the barn.
Yep.
And Marina is sitting there, and she's holding Winsley like she's holding him like a baby, kind of just, hoping for him to wake up. The other two brothers are sitting there, and they're just kind of like staring out the door of the barn, just kind of in silence. And Marina looks up at you guys and is like, "Thank you so much. Thank you. She says the night after you left Winsley with us, she packed up the produce, I packed up the produce cart and put it into the barn, and the kids are playing in the field nearby, and I distinctly remember hearing them outside as I stowed it away in one of the stalls. And as I was gathering all the unsold fruits and vegetables, it suddenly got real quiet. And I walked outside to see if the kids were all right, and they were standing in the middle of the field as still as the trees in the orchard. I tried speaking to them, but they wouldn't answer me. Maybe they couldn't, I don't know. But that's when I heard the whispering behind me. And the last thing I know, I'm standing in the barn again, and all this is happening.
Try not to think about it.
We're glad you're safe now.
So Winsley starts to come to. He still appears to be pretty weak and is disoriented. And he sits up and looks around the inside of the barn at all of you and Marina, at her two brothers. He looks at Valfyire and says in a raspy voice, "I think I hugged you." Marina.
Yes, you did.
Marina approaches Winsley on the
We
ground.
don't talk about that.
Yeah, she begins to get a little bit emotional again. She asks him, "Are you okay?" And Winsley nods. Winces a little bit of pain when he does. His neck is obviously going to be sore for a while. He attempts to stand and manages to get to his feet. He's a little wobbly, but he makes his way over to the boys and gives them a big hug. Marina looks at you all, tears in her eyes and a smile on her face. If you hadn't stopped on the road, we might not have had much time left. She also says, "Please stay here tonight. I can't offer them much in the way of reimbursement for what you've done, but I am a damn good cook, and we definitely have plenty of space to put you up for the night."
And I have some really good wine that I stole from the mayor. So
You're not going to present that as a wedding present?
no.
No. All right.
That wasn't on the official receipts. The invoice.
You're oh so right. You're oh so right. It's not on the receipt.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you all accept?
Sure.
And I'll
Yes.
give inspiration to the mom and the kid that was bit as well, just to help them get through the first night.
Okay. So you all head into the house. You bring the cart with your shipment into the barn and leave it in there, so it's not open and exposed to the elements, even though it does have that magical.
Someone should stay guard. Someone should stand guard over that.
Oh yeah, that's where the night guard is going to happen. Is
Okay.
there?
Okay.
So Marina wasn't lying. She really is a damn good cook. Roasted vegetable stew, fresh baked bread, spicy pickled gooseberries, cast iron skillet shallow fried chicken, and a strawberry rhubarb cobbler were on the menu. All were absolutely fantastic. Her family must have been large because the house, while not looking extremely spacious on the outside, is almost like the TARDIS with how many bedrooms whoever built it managed to squeeze in there. Each of you gets your own room, except for Greksha, if you want to take a room or do you want to stay outside? Outside? Okay.
She nodded yes.
Okay. So Greksha's going to stay outside. You each get some time to yourself, obviously. And you all level up to 5.
Echo.
Yep. Hang on, I'll fix it. There we go. Okay, so y'all hit level 5. Make your changes as appropriate.
Manage character levels.
Changes.
Time to make change.
Done.
Damn it!
It's
Last
so easy.
feature.
It's so easy to level up as a cleric.
You didn't get any extra bonuses or anything?
No.
No.
Cleric is a very set path.
Yeah, like I unlocked 3rd level spells, and they're all predetermined for me.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Great. I just changed one number, and all this neat stuff happened.
I get a second attack. I can attack twice. Finally.
Fighters get that
One.
very early.
Yes. Yeah.
One new cantrip. I'm thinking mending. Because things break.
A lot.
This computer's on.
And then one new spell. And that was... What was the one I was going to do with that? I was going to do an offensive spell, but I don't really know if I really want to do that anymore.
Okay, so when it comes to your levels, who is straight leveling up and who is adding, like, okay, so let's start with Kea'Anu. So you're a Bard 3, Sorcerer 1. What are you planning on doing?
Adding another bard.
Another level to Bard, okay.
Wait, there are new spells here. Hold on a second. One of you bought a book. Because there are new spells available to me. What is it?
I bought a book.
Okay, so you're changing to a 4? Okay. Next
I'm
up,
about to
we
dragon
have Duridaas. What are you doing? Straight 5?
Yeah.
Marcus, you're obviously going straight 5 for Cleric.
You've got the combat music still going.
Yeah, I know. Well, no, it's my mysterious music.
Ooh.
It is very mysterious. Okay, so Greksha, are you going for straight 5 on Druid?
Apparently, I would have been better as a warlock, but as far as picking up
Okay.
a second
I
class,
see it.
but I don't have a high enough charm. Charisma. I need like 4 more points in charisma.
Okay,
So that's
Nazriel,
enough
you
to
going
level up.
straight Paladin 5?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And Valfyire, are you doing
I'm
Blood
going
Hunter
Wizard.
5 or are you going to Wizard 1?
Wizard 1.
Wizard 1, okay.
You know, let's just stick with my plan. We'll do that. That's an area effect attack spell. That's good.
This
We'll
gave me
rely on
second level
your
spell
strength.
slots.
So we got 3 cantrips and 4 more spells. Oh. Control flames.
Did anyone pick up? I'm just curious. Anyone pick up any feats, or did you guys just do the? Well, wait. No,
Yeah,
you guys
feats.
are all level straight level 5s. So, never mind.
I get a feat on the last one. On the last level up.
I think I'm good. Bard 4, Source 1. Added 2 to my dexterity, so I'm maxed at 20. +9 to hit with that longbow now, so I'm just going to shoot things from here on in.
People still leveling?
I'm good.
In one moment, I'm updating the overlay.
Oh, it's to our new level. Like, I mean, just like,
Yeah, I'm done.
just like, wow, that's
Yep, I gained a maddening hex, which basically, when I hex an enemy, as a bonus action, once I hex an enemy, I can deal. Let's see, charisma +1, so I can deal automatic 5 damage when something's hexed.
Ooh.
wow.
I think I recover. What did I get? Bard level 4. Dang it! I forgot to look.
So I'm definitely in third place as melee fighters now. I should be like, I should be in melee combat before the warlock is, and the bard. That's about it. Everyone else is either as good as me or better.
But you the healer.
Yeah, I know. But I'm also wearing enough armor to have an armor class of 18.
Nah.
I didn't say I could kill anything that I was in melee combat with. I just said that I'm 3rd rank now. I'm not 1st rank and I'm not 2nd rank anymore. I used to be 2nd rank. Now we hit level 5. Now everyone else starts outpacing me. Like,
I think I might
deservedly
be
so. You might outpace me too. Yeah.
At distance, I would kite you. I would basically just stay away from you and just keep shooting arrows and then dashing and running.
That's okay. That's okay. The spiritual weapon would track you down.
Yeah, spiritual weapon can't keep up. I thought spiritual weapon only had a 20-foot moving.
It says 60 foot. Oh, 60 foot range.
It has to say 60 feet within you, but can only move 20 feet around. I thought.
Okay. Let me double check that. One bonus action source. Yep, you're right. 20 feet.
I've used magic missile.
Magic missile is almost silly when you're so good with the crossbows.
Well, it's a cantrip, so like. No, sorry,
magic missile is not a cantrip.
First level. Level.
2nd level spells open up to me, and early spells to read up on.
I picked up the spell Shatter, which is an area lightning attack. 10 feet, so I can hit multiple people and try to not hit you guys.
The operative word there was try?
Yes.
I mean, you guys are tough. I'll heal you. If it drops the big bad, I'm hitting him.
Right. We'll get on that as soon as you have like the ruby sunglasses and stuff that let you look at something and instantly know its exact hit points.
I have no, I don't. Never mind. I'm dumb.
You don't have healing either as a
I
skill.
have healing.
No, as a skill.
I do.
+1
actually.
wisdom.
I have medicine.
Did you figure out the
Oh,
wisdom
fine.
thing, Greksha?
So what do you what?
Did you figure out the wisdom thing you're asking about?
No, she said no.
+1 whiz.
What's the +1 whiz from?
Cycle through each section of the character builder. If you're set to gain in wisdom, it should either prompt you for the option or just do it automatically. I would think, but maybe not.
For the observant feat? Yeah.
Yeah, so if you take the feat, it should just
It should be like a drop
give
down.
it to you.
Okay.
I think.
It might already be factored into your stats if the feat is showing up on your character sheet. Nothing else. Maybe refresh the
That
page.
sounds like
Character sheet
something
page.
useful.
It's not made. And go be a second set of eyes.
Choice not.
Yeah, is that something you can roll?
No.
Shows
It's
choice
one-
not made. I gotcha.
Yeah.
It should be just underneath in the when you select the feat, like a little thing should pop up.
Let's see here.
Ow.
Feats.
Chris, how far do you think? And I don't know if you can tell us this. If not, then that's fine. But to what level do you expect our characters to get to by the end of the campaign? Yeah.
Hopefully, you can go all the way.
Oh no!
That fix it. Okay, you got it. Okay, good.
Yeah, I had to click into the feed, and it was all on the character page. It wasn't in the character builders.
Ooh.
Had to dig into it, and there was an extra drop down buried in there.
Gotcha. Okay.
Gosh, look at these.
Okay, so everyone got their stuff worked out.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
so I have the overlay updated.
Yes.
I'm not. It's not something I'm gonna use right away, Chris. But just so it's not a surprise for you later, one of these second spell level spells I got is Find Steed. It's summoning a spirit that assumes the form of an unusually intelligent, strong, and loyal steed, creating a long-lasting bond with it.
So you can run away from us and leave us behind.
Yep.
Yeah. Let me make sure I take that.
The Holy Land awaits.
You know.
Oh yeah, look, it takes on form you choose: warhorse, pony, a camel, an elk.
Or do you just get a man with a set of coconuts?
Yes.
You do that extremely well.
It's a cantrip I have.
Oh,
what
man.
cantrip
When
did
your
I
steed
take?
is within 1 mile of you, you can communicate telepathically.
What is that? What is that?
Yeah, keep one of those video game horses that appears when I need it.
Right.
Why is this wet? Why is this wet?
What the hell? Oh, that's
Oh.
a dog.
Think about that. I'll think about
I was
that.
like,
and it'll be
noise,
a character.
packing.
This is Celeste.
How many do I have left?
She was supposed to be a Catahoula Carna Corso mix, but I'm fairly certain that she's all pitbull.
I was gonna say she looks like a pit bull.
And she's awesome. She's annoying, but she's awesome.
Okay, let me know when you guys are ready to move on.
I need a minute just for a quick bio.
Okay.
Okay. We counted as having a long rest, right?
Say what? Yeah, you're all getting a long rest.
Yep. Yeah. Okay.
I have a question for you. When it says, so there's one of them that's Blade Ward, which is a cantrip. It says you extend your hand and trace a signal of warding in the air. Until the next turn, you have a resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. It's not like you don't take any. It means you got a resistance, you know.
Which I think would be half damage, right?
What's resistance do?
Oh, I guess
What's that
it was
called?
me.
Oh shit! Yeah, I
It's
forgot.
called, Blade Ward.
I forgot that my hex is concentration. So when the kid hit me, I should have had to roll a concentration check, which now makes me think I should change what I was doing with my new thing that I get, which gives me advantage on concentration checks. Where'd that go?
Let's go. Right. Well, while we're waiting, let's see. We can return to let's see D&D pickup lines. Let's see. I don't remember casting Summon Celestial, but here you are.
Wow.
Oof.
Let's see. I took the endurance feat, which means I can go all night long. My monk friend taught me some of the quivering palm technique. Want to see how it works?
Ooh, wow.
Bad.
Wow.
So bad.
That's dirty.
Excuse me for not introducing myself earlier, but your beauty knocked me prone when you came into the room. Movement, humor.
Where's the rim shot?
Oh.
Yeah, if you carved out specifically for bards.
Of course. The horrors of D&D. I mean...
I like how this one starts off. Nat 20 on your persuasion check to flirt with the captain of the guard, but now you actually have to say something suave.
Yeah.
So yes, I could hear. I was listening the whole time, and yes, I am a whore. And number two, yes, Blade Ward does half damage for any type of physical damage coming in. Problem is, you are giving up all of your attacks in order to cast that.
Oh, not good for you if you have multiple attacks.
So, I mean, like, if for a cleric or a bard or someone that or druid that needs to concentrate to keep a spell going, then that's a great spell or a great cantrip. You can just use that to basically half the damage, so you don't have to do this. You don't have to do a save until I think you take 10 hit points of damage.
It's not bad, actually.
So if you need to concentrate on a spell to maintain it, like a enduring fireball or something, I don't even know what else there is, or a lightning storm. Lightning storm requires concentration or charm person or hold person. Then that works well, so that when someone tries to hit you, you don't have to roll for your concentration check.
Nice. Yeah, I switched my new
I will
other
use that one.
thing to concentration check advantage rolls instead of 4 extra damage. And I'll just try to keep that in mind.
So here's a pickup line for a bard. I went to bard at college, good ladies, so I really know how to use my tongue. Where did I say Alexa in there? Alexa, repeat. Okay.
Hey Siri, tell me a good bard joke.
Mage hand gives me 5 extra magic fingers, if you know what I mean.
I'd polymorph into a beholder if it meant I could be holding you.
Oh.
Okay.
Awful.
I'm gonna click long rest, and can we carry?
Yes.
Yeah, everybody got a long rest. Are you a paladin? Because you can lay your hands on me anytime.
Oh,
Just
wow.
that one. That Alexa got in the way. Are you a mimic? Because that chest is too good to be true.
This was dirt. Are you a druid? Because I've got an animal that needs handling in my pants.
The trouser snake joke.
Want to come back to my house, then go prone and grapple each other?
Chris and I are most assuredly on this exact same webpage.
Yeah, I know. These are just stupid. These are just
That's like Butthead,
stupid.
like, hey, baby, want to wrestle?
Yeah, these are just stupid.
Oh.
Okay.
Can we continue the story, please?
Yeah, okay, you guys ready to move on?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
This is what the characters are doing on the long walk back. Just
Yeah.
thinking of dumb
Okay, so
puns and stuff.
in the morning,
Practicing pickup lines.
yeah, in the morning, you all wake up, gather your stuff together, go and check the shipment outside. There's a howling rooster outside that had woken you up, and you go into the living room area, the kitchen area. There's a very large breakfast consisting of fresh veggie omelets, seared pork chops smothered with apple compote, and buttery crumbly biscuits. Once you have filled your bellies, Marina approaches after pulling her merchant's cart out of the barn and hands Marcus a sack of food. It's heavy and contains a number of fruits and vegetables fresh from the farm. She nods to you all while wearing an expression of extreme gratitude. You roll the cart with Ananto's shipment back onto the road to Baldur's Gate, say your goodbyes, and get on your way. The rest of the day's travel is pretty uneventful. You pass a few travelers heading in the opposite direction who nod in polite greeting. And when the sun sets, you settle down in a clearing just off the road, having covered quite a bit of distance. So,
Is this like the same clearing that we had the other bards and stuff jamming with us?
no, that's still a couple of days away.
Okay.
Are we? I guess the better question: we're taking the same path directly back.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, first watch, second watch, third watch scenario for the evening.
First one.
Oh, third watch.
Yep, I'm with Kea'Anu.
Yeah,
Give me
go
those
back, Marcus,
perception
on third
checks.
watch.
And by the way, Peeps has rejoined you all again, walking alongside Greksha as you go. Just every once in a while, just catch it looking at one of you randomly, and it's kind of like if a dog can smile, it just kind of looks like it's smiling. It's just like super happy to have people around that aren't trying to like kill it, eat it. Okay, so first watch.
First watch, I
And
rolled a 30.
Usually Kea'Anu and I.
Wait, Keanu, that's
Yeah.
a persuasion check.
Oh, oops. Sorry. How
Got a 30 on a persuasion check. That's impressive.
Yeah, you wasted that one.
about a 28? For
Yeah, you're good. So yeah, you guys see absolutely nothing that night. You do hear like animals in the forest, that kind of thing, but nothing that sounds dangerous.
While we're doing this, I'm going to teach Valfyire how to play the drum.
The special drum?
Don't use your claws. Use the pads of your hands.
The pads.
The ball drum.
Let me see something here.
Now that I've cast mending on my drum.
There, is it just your? Right. Is there outside? Is it? Or is it just like learning more spells, that kind of stuff?
Your sheer
I'm
health
asking,
should
like,
go up.
Does any of your stats? None of your stats go up.
Not unless you take it as an increase. Like every
Yeah.
4 levels or so, you get to increase a stat or take a
Okay.
feat.
Yeah, there's only ability to increase every
Okay.
so many levels. So that just
Gotcha.
the number you can count on changing is your hit points.
Yeah. No, I'm at 57. That works.
All right, so Valfyire, roll me a performance check.
Okay. You know me as my top notch charisma.
-2.
Did it not roll? Oh, there we go.
It's taking forever to come through. It's like
Yeah, it only just popped up on mine.
12.
12, okay. I'd say you still have quite a bit of work. You don't quite have the rhythm, but at least you don't break the damn drum.
There we go.
Sounds about par for the course.
But I'd say a few more lessons, and you might be able to jam with Noi, at least in a decent capacity.
The backup drummer.
Now that I have mending, I can repair the shit you break.
Yay.
Not
Okay.
when I built this character out to 20, that was not a cantrip I thought that I would ever pick up.
Okay, second watch. Give me those perception checks.
It's usually Greksha on second.
I have a question
Was it
for you.
Duridaas and Greksha on second?
Does anybody know with Find Familiar if that's like something that's just going to hang until it basically dies?
I think it only lasts a certain amount of time.
It says
thought it was
cast
still a long
time
rest.
range, but it doesn't say anything about when it ends. Just must stay within 100 feet of
I mean,
you.
familiars are their own mechanic in a way, as I recall.
Says it acts independently of you, but it always obeys your commands. In combat, it rolls its own initiative and acts on its own.
1 hour.
Yeah, I knew it was.
Okay.
I knew. Remember reading and
Well, no,
hearing.
it says casting time is 1 hour. Duration
Yeah,
instantaneous.
that. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's an ever-present.
I could have sworn this thing.
Yeah,
only
it's an
lasted for a
ever-present
while.
critter with you. But if you look at if it drops to 0 hit points, it disappears, and then you have to cast
Right.
the spell again. So that's your hour 10, whatever. But it's something that's like, it's a familiar, so it's something like you have with you all the time. So theoretically, it could just be with you for weeks or whatever.
Officially recruit peeps.
Well, I was
I
going to
mean,
say. So now that you are level 5, Greksha, and Peeps has bonded to you. So if you want, hang on 1 second here. Look something up. You can use your wild companion to officially make Peeps your familiar.
Are you talking to her or to me?
Greksha. Okay. So from now on, Peeps is under your control. Okay. So if you want, we can make up like a short little character sheet for him if you want, that we can use him in combat and whatnot. If you want. Okay, so moving on to third watch.
Oh. Okay, I guess I'll roll.
Don't ruin this. Don't ruin the spread, guys. Don't ruin the streak that you guys are
I'm here to ruin it.
on. Oh, you guys did okay. Just like the first two shifts, there's really nothing going on. You hear animals in the background and all that. You're fine. What?
I'm sorry. It's I'm like Googling like how long does Find Familiar last, and it says forever until they get killed and temporarily poof away. It says or until you make your DM angry enough to kill your adorable fox friend.
Accurate.
Gotta love Reddit. Yeah. Well, when I wake up in the morning, I want to cast one. I want to get a familiar hanging around too.
That's a ritual cast. That's going to take an hour.
Yeah,
So
what
I'll
about
sit on. I'll sit
You
on
guys
the
trying
back
to
of the
waste
cart.
time.
You're
couldn't
really
spend 5
gonna
minutes
give
kill
me
campfire, but we can
about
Yeah,
wasting
Mister.
time?
Oh, we missing any days, y'all?
Oh, but let's go play with the kids.
Yep.
Let's go
Hey,
play
he
with
gave
the
you a
kids.
hug.
Congratulations, your familiar is a small
Yep.
child.
I'll never watch that leg again.
Yep. Congratulations, your
What'd you
familiar
say?
is a small child. Okay, so the sun
okay.
I mean, it does have
rises.
to be a lesser
Hungry.
creature, right, Valfyire?
It would be a lesser creature.
Okay, so the sun
That'd
rises,
be true.
waking the rest of you up at different intervals. You clean up your campsite and prepare to get back on the road. Do you want to cast your familiar thing?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah. It says it's instantaneous.
Okay, you don't have to roll anything.
Nope.
Okay, so you just bamf them out, and
So here we go.
Use.
Spells. Find familiar.
so you get to choose what you want your familiar to be.
Seahorse seems a little odd. So
Fish. You just always
Fish.
have a fish in your pouch.
A fish, a fishy. Oh, and it went whenever I did go.
You must cut down the mightiest tree of the forest. Where I
A herring.
the octopus.
Get a sea monkey.
Hey, octopuses are smart.
Hey, in the current campaign of Critical Role, one of the characters has a monkey familiar that throws flaming shit as a weapon.
Oh
Nice.
my god.
Okay.
Nice.
I was thinking maybe something that could fly.
A
Maybe
hawk?
like a bird of prey or something, right?
Yeah. Hawk's pretty good.
Because
Pretty
I-
I feel
I
like
would
we
like
don't have.
maybe an owl.
Hey, you can get the Jesus lizard.
Owl's good.
Something
Owls
that
are
can
pretty
see
dumb, actually.
At
Hawk?
night. Something that could see at night that could help us with the perception rolls on our camping.
Raven.
I mean, wolf.
Wolf might be too large.
Yeah, it says bat, cat, crab, frog, hawk, lizard, octopus, owl, poisonous snake, fish, rat, raven, seahorse, spider, or weasel.
Fish.
You
Fish.
choose.
Fish.
I say spider just to creep everybody out.
To creep who out?
Go
Just to
fish.
creep
He
everybody out.
throws
Just
at
the
him and
spider.
it
Just
flops on the ground.
Marcus wakes up in the middle of the night and his spider's just like camped on his chest.
Whack. Just whack.
Like he was just saying hi.
I mean, considering I can always, when it dies, I can always get another one. I think we'll start with like a hawk.
Hawk?
See
Okay.
how that works out.
I think I would have gone Beastmaster and like the
Oh,
parrots.
I thought they could have.
Oh, the
Yes.
weasels? Yeah.
It was a two
Kodo,
ferrets,
Kodo, and Podo.
Yeah.
two ferrets, a bird, and a tiger.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, you bamf out this hawk.
Bamf.
Just sitting around for an hour.
Yeah, just perched on your shoulder, just taking everything in, trying to figure out what's what. So it's not really doing much. It's just sitting there, just taking everything in. Excuse me.
So,
You can have telepathic conversations with it as long as
Yeah.
it's within 100 feet.
And all you get back is
What chicken?
You, as it, okay,
It's
it is
confused-
an
it's a
action
confused
to
talk.
see. It is an action to do the Beastmaster.
It's getting
thing,
an
to see
existential
through.
crisis. It's like, what does it mean to be a hawk?
I think it's
As an
but
action,
It
you can
has
see
its
through
like,
your familiar's eyes and hear what it hears.
but it's like hey hey from Moana. Like so, it's like just like dumb. It's just like
Yeah. So until it has a little more experience in doing what we do, it's kind of dopey at the moment.
the chicken that eats rocks. What?
it's like Ron Weasley's in Harry Potter. It's running into shit.
Okay, so you all head back out on the trail or the road
Don't
back
eat the
to
fox.
Baldur's
Don't eat the
Gate.
fox.
Baldur's Gate. Why do I keep on calling it Baldur's Great? Baldur's Great, guys.
Is
The morning is uneventful outside, other than hearing some animals fighting in the forest that borders the road. It sounds far enough away that it wouldn't be worth worrying about. Give me everyone's passive perception. At least, well, let me know if anyone has over 15 for a passive perception.
I do.
You do?
It was 16 before the level up. I think it's higher now.
I got a 12.
18.
12 passive.
Are we supposed to roll this?
6? Or
No. Passive. It should be on your character sheet just underneath your saves.
Yeah, you don't roll it, right? It's
no, it's just what you have
I got
going on at all
14.
times.
12.
18.
23. Greksha's got 23. Kea'Anu's got 18. Anyone else over 15? No?
Wait, you said passive or roll?
You're passive.
I was like, okay, it's like, how do you get 23 for a passive? Jeez.
Oh, yeah.
She has a
Don't
super
miss
high
the
wisdom
thing.
and expertise in the skill.
Oh,
And
Observant feat gives her an awesome
Oh.
advantage. That's awesome.
Oh.
Okay, so Greksha and Kea'Anu. So it's close to dusk. Greksha and Kea'Anu detect a familiar odor in the air. It's herbal, not unpleasant, but a far cry from fine potpourri. The same scent that clung to Zedediah when you met him along the path heading toward Elturel. You pass a clearing on your left and see Zedediah sitting cross-legged in the center. From this distance, you can see that he looks a little distraught.
Which one is? I'm sorry,
Zedediah?
Yeah, which one is he?
Zedediah is this fella.
Like that Stogie.
He was the one who took you to the that eldritch energy like disturbance in the forest. Ask what's on his mind. Okay, so you walk up and see that Zedediah is holding something large in his hands. He's gently rocking back and forth in place and mumbling something under his breath that you can't quite make out. Once you stand before him, you can clearly see that he's holding the corpse of a wolf. Its fur is patchy, mostly gray, and a lot of it has been burned away down to the skin. The skin itself looks odd, like old and dry-rotted. The animal's face is frozen in an expression of intense pain. And since you were the one who approached him, Greksha, you're close enough that you can hear Zedediah reciting an orcish prayer over and over again. And you notice that he is gently weeping as he does this. So when you approach and ask him what's going on, he says, "Oh, hello again, my friends." And he sees all of you. I was like, "Hello, milady."
You still got the picture of
Yeah,
Zedediah.
I know.
What happened?
He kind of looks back down at the wolf he's holding. He says, "This was my friend Gray. I heard an animal screaming in the middle of the night, and I came as fast as I could to see what the commotion was. I was too late. I found him like this. I tried everything I know about healing, every technique, every cheat, everything, but none of it mattered. He was already gone." And he starts wiping tears away from his eyes.
Sorry, my friend. And I'm going to cast message. We didn't do this, did we?
He just kind of looks, he's like, "What?"
No, not. I cast message to the rest of the group.
Oh.
It's like,
Wow.
What happened?
Would detect magic, like, I don't know if that would, like, would be residuals on it, maybe? Like it was damaged by magic? Is that what we're...
Yeah, something magical did happen here. In Greksha's case, she rolled a 15, or she has a 15 passive investigation. Yeah, you can see that Zedediah had dragged the body of the wolf from further away on your left, and you can see the drag marks from a good distance that he brought it over.
Shall we investigate?
And he sees you guys looking around, and he's like, "It happened right over there." And he just points.
So
Okay.
I'm going to go that way.
Yeah, as we approach, I can cast detect magic at will.
Okay.
So I'll just keep detecting magic and.
You're detecting something. Kea'Anu got a perception check, so
I had advantage with that, so that's why I took a second
you
one.
all notice that the area in which he pointed, it all looks dead and desiccated, like you've seen before when he showed you that eldritch disturbance that it was in the forest. So you all notice the same kind of symptoms. And you begin to approach. You hear the sound of your footsteps change. What was once a soft footfall begins to shift to a loud crunching the closer you get, because the grass and other vegetation within an 8-foot radius are dead and rotten, very reminiscent of what he showed you before in the forest. Zedediah stands and heads over to where you're overlooking this dead patch. And he says, "I didn't know this disturbance was here. It must be a new one. I think Gray walked into it," and he stammers over his words for a second, but picks back up where he left off. He's like, "The energy it gives off burned him to death, just like everything else around it."
Is this something we can track, Duridaas?
Great question. Well, it's just coming from, I'm assuming, the center of this
Yeah,
8-foot
there's
radius.
this dead patch, and then there's, because it's light out, you really can't see the glowing nature of it like from the other one, because he threw a rock at the last one, and that kind of activated it.
Yeah.
So it just kind of looks like this like blank, colorless area around all this dead foliage.
Yeah, so it seems like it's focused in the middle here.
Just to be thorough, I think use my
Who
detect poison
who
and
rolled
disease.
the highest investigation or perception check?
Perception?
Like from before.
Perception
Oh,
is-
Kea'Anu.
Greksha had
Kea'Anu?
23 passes.
Okay, yeah, 27. Well, yeah. This place looks familiar. You guys have been here before.
Is this where you've done the ritual, or where you dropped it?
This is where you had camped out previously, and Duridaas destroyed the statue,
hands.
the
Where we ate the beetles.
Yep. Did you notice a couple of their carapaces still off along the boundaries of the forest?
Huh. Well, that's curious.
That's bad, right?
I would say so.
And now that Duridaas is close up to it, roll me an Arcana check.
24.
You black out.
Oop.
It's like he's overwhelmed. He's overwhelmed with this like psychic energy, and he just like his eyes roll back and he just falls backwards.
Gotcha.
Whoa. All right. Well, I guess. We're going to pour another one of these, and then we're going to go check on Duridaas.
What were you trying to save? Trying to catch him?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you catch him on the way down. You just lay him gently down as he so it doesn't just clunk his head on the ground.
Yeah, exactly.
Now roll it. Just see if I can't make sure that he's like not dying.
He's not dying, but he passed out for magical reasons. You know I'm going to have to do it now. You brought it up.
I summoned it, right?
Opportunities.
Okay, so
What's the difference between a good joke and a bad joke? Timing. Sorry, that's one of my dad jokes.
So once Duridaas hits the ground, or not hits the ground, but gets placed on the ground, the rest of you start to realize that the area is starting to subtly shake. Like a series of barely noticeable vibrations at first, but over the space of a few seconds, they start to increase in intensity and duration.
Is it localized or? Is it in the area that's this bad juju place?
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of this.
So the dead patch begins to emit arcs of blue-green eldritch energy that at the center that undulates as if made of glowing water. As each second passes, the arcs start to travel further away from the center, like reaching out right towards you. The radius of the rot begins to spread the further the arcs expand. The glowing center fires a beam of energy straight up into the air about 15 feet, and then appears to be sucked back in on itself, kind of like the Raiders of the Lost Ark when the Ark shot that fire into the sky and it kind of hit heaven and bounced back.
Fucking Nazis.
Once this happens, you notice that the center of the disturbance is no longer some rolling patch of luminescent water. It looks like an open hole.
We're in danger.
Was anyone in Baldur's Gate when that whole Avernus thing kind of opened up all those years ago? Did you hear about that?
No.
I don't think anybody here was near Baldur's Gate except maybe you.
Huh.
Everyone else came from other lands.
So, yeah.
A few moments later, a large stone pillar rises up out of the hole about 4 feet, hovers in place for about 10 seconds before bending in half. The tip slams down on the rotten foliage surrounding it and creates a violent ground tremor. Another follows a few seconds later. The more you look at these pillars, the more you realize they look more like arms made of stone and compressed dirt and dotted with crystals that are illuminated with the same blue-green energy that is arcing from the borders of the pit. The owner of these arms begins to lift itself out of the hole. It rises into the air, towering over you at nearly 9 feet. It's a humanoid form made up entirely of fused rock held together by some kind of magic. Its face is recognizable as a face, but it is emotionless. Its eye holes and mouth are aglow, just like the rest of its body. There are clusters of glowing blue-green crystals on the back of its head, forearms, calves, and entire back. It takes one large, lumbering step away from the pit it emerged from, looking as if it's attempting to ascertain its surroundings. Once its gaze falls upon you all, though, its head lowers, its mouth opens in a silent roar as it advances. So what you are seeing is this.
Marcus is bewildered. Okay, there we go.
Oh.
Rock and roll.
How large is this?
It is 9 feet tall.
Right.
I chose the right spell.
Who's got the hammer?
So you are all in combat, but Duridaas is still unconscious. So everybody roll that inish.
Oh, in danger.
Danger, Will Robinson.
You gotta get that gif now.
Which
I'm
one?
in danger.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Kea'Anu got an 11. Greksha got an 8.
My amp goes to 11.
Valfyire got a 22. Nazriel got a 3.
Back to form.
Marcus got a 13.
What are we thinking here?
Yeah, who are we
Golem?
missing? Oh, Duridaas is unconscious. That's why.
Hopefully Golem, not Elemental.
Either or. The new spell that I have actually does.
So I'm going to take a quick break so I can set up the play field for the fight. So we will be back in a few moments.
Un momento.
Yay!
A creature. So I just picked up Shatter as a spell. A creature may. Okay. Switching back.
Always the star, the diva.
That's why I have plus 11 to or plus 8 to performance.
Okay, there we go. So everybody on the left.
Why am I in
you
front?
got?
You don't want to be in front.
No, I mean we'll move everybody around. I'm just putting him there for now. So this big blue creature in the center. Well, first you got that hole in the center. That's where it came out of. The creature is standing right in front of us. That big blue and white thing. And then the character who is to the south of everybody else is Zedediah. So where does everybody want to be positioned?
To the rear.
Wow.
Look, I don't survive up close battles. I can survive up close battles, but I'm going to disengage and run away.
Okay,
But
so
I don't know how
where's
much
everybody's
my-
starting position?
So this being said, I do have a new spell that I picked up on this level up, Shatter, which does 3d8 thunder damage. On a failed save, a creature takes half as much, but a creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on the saving throw. So I intend to cast that. I have the ability to cast that up to 5 times.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to stay to the
roll-
rear.
Does everybody want to keep this configuration, or do you want to move around?
I'm staying where I'm at if I'm in the
Okay.
white circle.
I figured you caught.
Where am I? The orange dude?
Yeah, you're right here.
Okay.
I request the Shatter spell be sung to the tune of the Rolling Stones.
Oh.
I saw a red door and I want to paint it black.
Okay, so one second. So I gotta roll.
yeah.
I gotta roll for Zedediah real quick.
I see the girls walk by dressed in their summer clothes. Or we could do, what's the other tunes? The other one I know.
Wow, Zedediah rolled a natural 1.
Did we already rolled initiative, right?
Yeah. What is your Nazriel? What is your dex? You are muted, Nazriel.
Unmute.
You will press the button to unmute yourself. I am persuading you with my plus 11. Nazriel, there you go. Nope.
What is your dex?
You're muted again.
There you
There
go.
we go.
Nazriel,
Yeah, it's
your
having trouble
dexterity.
getting sound switched over to the
Oh,
different headset because
Different
Stringer doesn't want to switch to the different to the ear away from the earbuds that ran out of battery.
yeah. What's your dex?
Nazriel's dexterity
I'm looking it up right now.
is a 12 plus 1.
So 12. Zed's is 15. So Zedediah goes first. Okay, and the creature is got a natural 20, dirty 20.
What was the creature's initiative?
Got a dirty 20.
Yeah, but what was added to it?
2.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 32. I was like,
No,
holy
dirty,
crap.
dirty 20. Okay, so according to this, Valfyire is going first.
I got a feeling that certain things are not going to be helpful anymore. I will cast a chromatic orb. So that would be and I'm trying to get this dang screen to go away. Let's see here. What is the difference in damage? I think probably thunder damage would probably be best for it, since it's made of stone. And I'm guessing poison, cold, fire, lightning, and acid are probably not going to do much damage. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Have you not heard me play guitar before? I don't think this puppy's heard me play guitar before. Why are you freaking out?
Sorry.
Why are you
My
freaking out?
D&D Beyond is now resetting itself. Come on now. All right, here we go. Boom.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know what's taking so long here.
I'm being attacked by a hellhound. Right on the nuts. That's where you put them. Yes.
Of course, always.
23 to hit. That hits.
Sweet. I don't know why it's not changing to the damage I want it to change to. So just assume that this is thunder damage.
Yeah, I think you just get to call it out, and then that's what it is.
It takes 11 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
Yay! Audio was fixed, and there was much rejoicing.
Yay! I have no idea what the hell happened in the last 10 minutes, but now it's fixed.
Okay. All right, so it took 11 damage. You want to do anything else?
I think I'm gonna put for a bonus action, I'm going to add a blood curse of the marked on him. So he's within 30 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, anytime I hit the cursed creature with the weapon, then I gotta roll a d4 to take my blood damage. 2.
Okay, so let me grab it.
He now has a blood curse on him.
It's coist.
Yep. I roll an additional d4 for damage.
On each hit.
Yep.
Okay.
I think that's it.
Okay, so you hurl this energy sphere at him, kind of like a Hadouken, and you see like this like thunder crack go off when it collides, and it takes a little bit of damage, but it doesn't seem to phase it much.
Was expecting a bit more, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, you just kind of see,
Not a
like,
lot
you
of
just,
twos. Wasn't
you just kinda
expecting
like-
the 2s and 3s.
yeah, you just kind of see like this lightning kind of wrap itself around the creature, and it just kind of like takes the hit, but it's like it's too heavy, just kind of like whatever.
It's like he burped.
Yeah. Okay, so next up is the creature. And that is going to fire an Eldritch Blast.
Oh, lovely.
Shit, that's bad. We're in trouble. I've seen what that does a lot.
There's a few of us that can do it too.
It's not pretty.
So D20. Okay, so he is firing at Valfyire. And that is a 16?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. So it fires and it just kind of shoots off to the side, but he's firing a second one.
Of course he is.
And that is an 8. He misses. So your chromatic orb thing kind of took it off its game a little bit. And it just kind of shoots off 2 and they just kind of go wide.
Excellent.
It is going to move. It's going to shuffle this way. Okay, that's its turn. Next up is Marcus.
Oh, yeah, this is not a time for me to get close. So it's going to be the spiritual weapon. I summon it right next to the thing.
Ew.
And whack. Oh, actually, before my my silly action like that, hold on. Oh, there's my spells. Let's see. Our melee people. Oh, never mind. Come on, show me the other version, thank you. Yeah, I'm going to cast the first level Bless. It's going to be on Greksha, Nazriel, and Valfyire.
So Greksha.
Yep,
Nazriel.
Nazriel and Valfyire. And then the spiritual weapon will do its attack. I hope that hits.
Yeah, that hits.
7 points worth of damage.
Okay. So your spiritual hammer materializes right next to it and gives it a good old whack on the arm. And you see its arm kind of like go back, and it kind of like looks at its arm. It's like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah. We're trying. We're trying. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to phase it really. Okay. Next up, do you want to move or anything?
Nope, I am
Nope.
fine
Okay.
where I'm at. Very, very far away from the thing.
Next is Kea'Anu.
All right. Well, we're going to cast Shatter at level 2. Assuming it is not organic in nature and it is made of stone or some other type of material, it must save against the 16 Constitution
Constitution? Okay.
at disadvantage.
Okay. That is 7.
It takes a total of 7 damage because I rolled like shit on damage.
Okay, so what you see happen when you cast it is you see he's got like his one arm just got hit by the spiritual weapon, right? Like his right hand. Left hand was kind of coming up, and you see the crystals that are on the back of its forearm. You see a bunch of them just kind of like explode and shatter, and it goes, ah!
Oh, didn't like that.
So it's like an arm immediately comes down, and it's like you can see that it like actually looked like it was in some pain.
That was effective. Congratulations, target number 1.
10, 15, 20, 30. So I'm going to move to the left 2 spaces
Okay, so toward
to be standing next to the cleric. No, to the left.
You
Or
better
other left.
get behind me.
No. Oh, wait. No. Sorry. To screen left. So back towards the white ring. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Alrighty then. Anything else?
Inspiration on who has not gone yet and who was close. Who's going to take the hits?
Probably Nazriel.
I haven't gone yet. I'm dead last in my initiative rolling.
Let's give it to Naz.
Yes. Okay. Okay. So that is Kea'Anu. Next up is Greksha.
I got a what now?
Call lightning. DC of 16. Dex save. Okay. 8.
I think that goes through.
I think he took full damage for lightning. 19.
19. God damn.
Someone can roll better than I can. And she is an orc.
So you call this bolt of lightning down, and it hits it like right in the back. And as it does, you see a bunch of the crystals on its back start to shatter. And it howls in pain. It like reels back and screams into the air. But it looks pierced. It's a bonus for blessed. Yeah, what is the bonus for being blessed for when it comes to that kind of thing?
1d4 to hit. Oh no! For like, since it's not on her, it's on the creature. There's no real bonus because the creature's trying to dodge it.
Yeah, it's
like if you're casting firebolt or another magical spell to hit, not requiring the creature to save, then I believe.
So you got straight, like you're trying to shoot him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's to hit or a saving throw.
Okay. Anything else you want to do, Greksha? You're done? Okay. Next up is Zedediah. And Zedediah is not familiar with what is going on. He's not a fighter.
Don't tell me he's a lover.
Ooh.
I go both ways, baby.
You go any way the wind blows.
Yeah, that's about right.
Doesn't really matter to Kea'Anu. To Kea'Anu.
Oh my gosh. I have 37 unread text messages.
Well, the next turn's going to be lots of
Okay,
fun.
so he's going to cast Plant Growth.
That's a good spell.
Okay.
That entangles the thing, right?
Yep. He's going to cast Plant Growth, and normal plants, all within a 100-foot radius centered on this one point, become thick and overgrown. A creature moving through this area must spend 4 feet of movement for every foot it moves. So you see all these, like, all the roots and everything that are in the ground burst from the ground and wrap around its legs and are trying to, like, hold it in place so it can't move. So he is rooted in place. That is a 3rd level spell. So that slot's gone.
That's different from some of the games that I've played. That's fine. That's okay.
And he really can't do much of anything else unless he wants to run up to it and smack it, but he really can't because he sucks. Oh well, I'll do this. He's going to change into a wild shape. He's going to transform. Hang on 1 second.
Well, hold on. Can he maintain? I don't know if he can maintain concentration while in wild form.
Actually, he can't. He did his one spell. Okay, so he's going to hold his action for the rest of the turn. Okay, so next up is Nazriel.
Okay. Yeah, so I can reach him with the overgrowth of plants. I'll be brave / stupid enough to get in melee range. Maybe if I'm able to go far enough, shift around to be behind it.
Okay.
That's melee range, yeah.
To quote Magneto, the brave are the first to die.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, put you right behind it.
Okay. And after seeing what happened with lightning, yeah, we're gonna go with good old Thunderous Smite as the bonus action to prep for hitting.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, that definitely hits.
24 hits. Okay. I'm 5th level. I get 2 attacks now. Damn. Okay, so so we'll resolve the lightning one first. After that, 16 is the second attack.
Okay. That does not hit.
Okay, so the first one that strikes, that does hit.
Don't forget your D4.
Oh, we already have bless, right? Thank you for bless.
I know it's so odd. I cast it before you did.
Okay, sorry. Instead of 16, does 19
hits.
Hit the? Okay, so that's 2 hits. The first of which will have the benefits of Thunderous Smite. Okay, what was that again? 2d6 thunder damage.
And should you so choose, you can add the 1d6 Bardic Inspiration to the damage as well.
Yeah, I think we'll do that. Okay, let's pile this all on. Okay, basic damage, 8, 2d6
Okay.
thunder damage will be 7.
Dang.
Bardic Inspiration was 1d6. 3.
So 18.
18 damage, yes.
Okay.
That's a good long sword hit. A one-handed
That was,
longsword did all of that.
So that's just the first one, right?
That was the first one.
Yeah.
That bardic inspiration's gone, and that thunderous smite. Oh, I mean, okay, it's probably going to make it, but let's play that out for the thunderous smite, where it must succeed on a strength saving throw, or be pushed 10 feet away.
Okay. Strength saving throw.
Strength 14.
That is 22.
Okay, so yeah, it doesn't get pushed or knocked thrown. Hey, it was worth throwing that in there.
Okay. What about the other damage?
Okay, other damage. Okay, so we've got 9, and I'm going to use a spell slot for Divine Smite for that. Actually, if I do Divine Smite, I can do. I have second level spells. Okay, so I'm gonna make that 2d8 a 3d8 plus to that damage. Oops. Cancel that. Using a second level spell slot to Divine Smite onto this one, plus 13 damage to what I just did.
God damn.
Make sure I mark that spell slot used. Okay.
Okay, so you whack him the first time and you chop off the majority of the crystals on that back of that arm that's right there, the one that Kea'Anu had previously hurt or previously damaged. And with the second one, you take off the rest. And now there's gaping kind of hole in the back of its arm. You can still see there's stones and stuff underneath where they were, but now it is like releasing this like glowing blue like mist out of the hole where they used to be.
That's probably toxic.
Breathe deep.
Yeah.
No thanks.
And it is howling now. It is like you have its full attention right now.
I imagine so.
Okay, and since we're at the end of the round, did you want to do anything else, by the way?
Let's see, that was a bonus action and 2 attacks and moved. Yeah, I think that's everything.
So we're at the end of the round. Duridaas, you want to give me a con check?
Yes, sir.
See if he woke up.
Yep. You woke up.
20.
I was gonna say,
So
Mark-
you come to, you're looking up at Marcus, and Marcus looks like he's getting ready to beat something's ass. And you hear this loud roar coming from a good distance away, and you kind of like look down at your feet, and there's this gigantic glowing rock beast standing there, and there's Nazriel with his like glowing sword standing there just screaming at it. Ah!
All right.
So roll me initiative, so you're in it now.
18.
Ooh.
All right,
Okay.
and as I've
So you'll go on the next turn,
okay,
on the next round. Okay, so we're gonna start back up again. First up is Valfyire.
Let us add the green flame blade to my axes. Along with the 1d4 I already get for damage and the lovely bless I have been blessed with. Time for fun. I'm just gonna walk right up to dude with some hand axes.
Okay.
And let's see here. So here's the first one. And then I get to add a 1d4. Got here. Probably not going to matter. 3, so that's 13. So I'm guessing that doesn't hit.
That does not hit.
All right. Second. With another 3 is 20.
That hits.
Sweet. And then for van damage, we have this. Okay, so there's the first one. And then I also get to add a D4, which is 3. So that's 12. And then the flame blade itself, which... Where is it? Why isn't it showing me? Okay, so that does... Dope. That was a bummer.
So 14. Okay.
Damage is not my friend today.
So you run up to it, and
14, yeah.
because it's reeling from all the crystals on its left arm being destroyed, you whiff with the first one because it was moving when you slashed. But when you come back around with it, you catch it on the right arm this time, and you hack off a good portion of the crystals on its right arm, and it screams at you now. Okay, anything else?
Why are they always screaming? Why can't they use their words?
Let's see what I've got as far as bonus actions go. Oh, crap. I forgot. Because I had him marked. It's only another 3 more damage. Damn it.
Okay.
So just, I guess, add 3 more to that. Crap. Yeah. No, I don't. I got nothing. Oh, you know what? I can add Crimson Right to my axes. Which will add another D4 next turn. If I actually hit him. So, take another 2 points of damage for me to do that. Alright. And now I'm done. If I can lay into him, though. I mean, there's a lot of D4s here.
Okay. Next up is
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Duridaas.
All right. Assuming I need to stand up.
Yep.
Half my movement for that. As I have quickly figured out what's going on in these few seconds, I hop to my feet, do the good old Razzmatazz, Hex, and then Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Razzle Dazzle, Razzmatazz. One of those. 16 to hit.
$16 does not hit.
Really? Wow.
All right, 17's the number.
Yeah, I guess that is it for me.
Okay. So who put the curse on the creature?
That was Valfyire.
Do you have to?
Yep, that was me.
Do you have to do like a concentration on that or anything?
Nope, it says as long as I'm within 30 feet of it.
Okay. Okay,
But all
next
it does
up
is give me an extra. It just does extra damage every time I land a hit. So
the creature. So the creature is pissed. So it is going to
Slowly turn around.
fire a lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt. Lightning
No.
bolt. Lightning bolt.
Who's in line? Who's in line?
ball lightning, ball lightning.
So long as it's not chain lightning, because we're all fucked at that point. Well, all you guys weren't metal armor.
So everyone, so he's aiming at Valfyire. So it's going to hit Valfyire and Greksha.
No.
Boo.
Greksha's grounded.
Each creature in the line must make a dexterity saving throw.
As a reaction, I'm going to cast Absorb Elements. Then
Okay,
we'll
Greksha,
go
you
with
save.
that. Lightning. So dexterity saving throw, you said?
Mhm.
Okay, let's give it a shot. I think I'll be all right.
Yeah. Okay, so you take half as much damage.
And then
8d6.
Holy crap.
how many?
8d6.
Yowza.
Yeah, I remember that spell being nasty.
It's good adventuring with you.
Take half of it.
Oh my god.
It's never good when a DM says that.
No,
I never went below a 4.
Especially when the DM is actually gone.
DM's a big meanie.
So what are we looking at?
Everybody takes 15 damage.
Hold on, I get to
Could be worse. Could be worse.
fire off my absorb elements reaction here,
That could have been a
which
lot
will
worse.
mean I take 4 less, so 11.
Your damage goes to 11.
Oh, wait, I only rolled 6. Hang on.
No, it's fine. I thought I heard you roll 8.
I'm sitting there looking at him like I know I did something wrong.
I swear, I thought I heard you roll 8. I promise.
How much more am I adding on to this?
20. It's 21 total. Everybody takes.
21 total. So that's an additional 6, basically.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, that's the most I've lost so far in the game.
So you see it raise its arm that Valfyire just hit. It raises it, and this lightning bolt just starts on the ground and carves its way through Valfyire and Greksha. Damn, you can.
Back to Kea'Anu, Cam.
What just happened here?
I don't know. You decided to feature Kea'Anu snacking, I guess.
Yeah. I got this giant can of peanuts from
Goes peanuts?
Kirkland.
Would you like? Would anybody want a peanut?
Stop that rhyming now. I mean it. That's the backwards of the line. But yeah.
Okay. I can't do that twice, obviously.
Greksha, how you doing?
Okay, so that is its turn. Next up is Marcus.
Uh-oh.
That was over half your HP.
That's bad. Is Greksha within walking distance?
Of you, yeah.
I'm gonna get over to Greksha.
Okay.
Don't stand in the line.
What up, girl?
I'm not getting in a direct line at all. I am going to throw the first level cure wounds. Can I do that and maintain my bless?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry,
14 points back.
In the worlds that I played, yes, you can cast that
Okay.
and maintain.
Yeah,
it.
you just can't have 2 concentration spells at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's 14 points back to Greksha. And then the spiritual weapon is going to attack again and whiff. I'm done. That's
Yeah,
it.
that
That's all I
misses.
can do.
Okay, Greksha gets
14
back
heal
14
is-
points.
That's a good round.
That's a crappy roll for me.
Spiritual weapon swipes at the creature as it's bringing its arm down from shooting off the lightning bolt and just goes right underneath it. So it's a timing issue. Next up is Kea'Anu.
All right, I'm gonna up this one level. I'm gonna do Shatter at the level 3.
Mm-hmm.
So I need another level or 16 con save from the creature. At
16?
disadvantage.
You said 16?
16 at disadvantage.
With my con, I just hit 16.
Oh,
Okay. So I don't know if that. So on a tie for this, does that mean
Usually, like
save, or
the target you were going for was 16. I hit the target.
yeah.
Okay. So he saves. So he takes half of this damage.
Okay. So I take 8. Oh, sorry, 7.
7.
Okay. And that was, what were you doing? That was the shatter?
Shatter.
Okay, so the remaining crystals on its left arm explode. And it raises up its arm again. It's screaming. They've got that glowing smoke coming out of it. The whole, it is like in pain.
Yeah. Anyone else ever play Dragon's Dogma?
And
I
then
have it. I have not played it.
Okay.
Greksha, how are you doing on the hit points with that heal that you already got? Okay. Then I'm going to use my bonus action to cast another inspiration on our favorite paladin in the world.
Ooh.
Because he's up close and personal.
Okay. That's it?
That's my turn. That's it.
Okay. That is... Now it is Greksha. Another bolt of lightning. Okay. What did I need to do? The save?
Dex save for half.
Dex or 16? Dex. Plus 2, that is 19.
So it takes half damage.
So I take 8.
Dragon Stone guy is way too dexterous.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how you roll 16 with disadvantage.
First one was a 19, then the second one was a 17.
He's,
Cheater.
he's
Hacker.
way too
He's a
dexterous.
hacker.
Yeah.
He's got an aimbot.
Chris secretly microwaves his dice.
You got me, bro.
We're gonna have to do the water test.
I want to run Punk Buster.
Wow, that's so bad.
Running
I think
all
I was
that-
like one of the only people who got that joke.
Apparently so. No one else played Counter Strike 1.3. Come on.
Oh my god.
Okay. Anything else you want to do, Greksha? Nope. Okay. Next up, we have Zedediah. And he's going to change into his wild shape and turn into an owlbear.
Yay.
Yeah.
Owlbear. That was in that movie.
Was it, though? Was it? Let me bring up his stats again.
For those
Hawk,
of you that
whale, hawk, whale.
when you guys do play Baldur's Gate 3, the new one, do not attack the Eldar.
You sure?
Okay,
Yeah.
and he is going to advance. He is right up on it, but he can't attack because his turn was to change. Yep. Okay, so that was Zedediah's turn. Next up is Nazriel.
Okay, let's see. Crystals have been knocked off both arms now.
Both arms are missing. He's got the smoke streaming out of each one.
There's so crystals on his back or
On his calves, his
any
back,
crystals
and the back
remaining?
of his head.
Oh, I had to. See, I asked if anybody played Dragon's Dogma because there were certain large enemies you'd basically climb on top of and smack weak points like these to defeat a golem. Actually, not too different from this. It's just interesting. It's like, yeah, okay, yeah, it's not a unique idea. Just I just remember having like a character actually like
That's
climbing up in
Pico?
this video game, like. Oh yeah, yeah. Like take Shadow of Colossus, but on a smaller scale, with dealing with stamina. Like a rogue, they're rapidly stabbing at these crystals on this weak point. Okay, so he moved. I want to make sure I'm not in the lightning range of keeping us spread out. Looks like he moved a little bit. I don't know if that was just to make room for this the spiritual weapon, but I'm going to move down one square as it appears on the camera to keep space from others, and also just not lose reach on him as it backs up. Okay, thank you. I guess let's see. I got that bardic inspiration was 1d6 to hit, or what was it again?
You have 1d4 from me for bless.
Right, 1d4 to hit for bless, and
The bardic inspiration can be 1d6 added to hit, damage, or armor class, or a saving throw.
okay, right, just to hit or damage on bardic. That's what it was. Okay. Okay. Well, I have 2 spell slots. 2 spell slots. Yeah, if I go for I try the Thunderous Smite business again, there's a chance it'd fall prone. I'm like doing the math in my head of like, oh, I get to do 2d8 radiant if I hit, but Thunderous Smite does 2d6, but it could be knocked prone. Which would be handy for stabbing it in the head crystals. There's nothing saying I can't use either. I mean, the Divine Smite is just when you hit, doesn't actually take up doesn't seem to like take up an action. Okay, well, I should probably just see if I even hit the darn thing.
Smite has been working
What was that?
pretty well, I would say.
Ugh. That's a miss.
14 does not
And
hit.
let's see. Let's add that plus to hit.
That hits.
That makes it 18. Okay. That keeps the bardic for damage. Oh, that was almost an 8. Okay, that's plus the bardic inspiration. Let's see, 6, 2. I didn't say I was doing the Thunder Smite. Okay, going to Radiant.
Okay, so 8 damage.
Plus 2d8. Add another. So 18 damage total on that hit.
Okay, so you slash at the creature, and your blade goes across the backs of its legs, or the back of its legs, and you shatter all of the crystals that are back there. So now there is steam coming out, that glowing steam coming out from its calves, and it like roars, it like reels back. It's
Nice.
the things it's standing on are basically in serious pain, so it's starting to get a little wobbly.
Did you use your bardic inspiration on that damage?
Yeah.
Oh, we did.
Yep, I used the bardic inspiration. Oh, yeah. Wait, did I use that?
Yeah, you did. Is that
Yeah, I
custom,
did, okay.
custom roll for 2?
Wait, no, wait. The 2d8. Yeah. Custom. Yeah. Okay, that was it. Jeez. Sorry, it's just being custom is making me lose track. Okay. Yes. So I slashed its ankles.
You basically took out all the crystals back there in one shot.
With radiant damage.
Anything else?
I think. Nah, that's it. That's
Okay.
it. That's it for the paladin.
So top of the round, do we want to keep going? Or no?
Oh, hell yeah.
Keep going? Okay.
Just want to kill this dude.
Remember somebody saying 5 o'clock was the limit.
Did we?
It's me.
Okay.
I'm fine with finishing the combat. We can finish.
Cool.
Get to a good stopping point.
Okay, so first up we have Valfyire.
Yeah, we're gonna give this a shot again with a couple more hand axes. And I believe I'm going to use that green flame blade again on each of them, assuming it actually lands. Come on, there we go. The first one, and I will add. Well, I guess I don't need to add the bless on this one.
Nope, that hit.
Let's do it again. Probably don't need the bless on that one either.
Nope.
Excellent. All right, so the first one is going to be here. Plus, where is... It's like 5 plus here. Come on, you. Why isn't it rolling it? There it is. 5 plus 5, and then 2d4s. 3 and 1. So that's 14 for the first one.
Okay.
And the second one is 8 plus 2 is 10 plus 3 plus 4, so 17.
Okay. So you jump up in the air and you bring both of the axes together and you crush all the crystals on the back of its head.
I'll take that.
And it
Decisive
you
blow.
just see these like big lumbering arms just kind of come up and go like it's holding its head like it has the biggest headache ever, and it's like screaming. And if you start to notice that the smoke is not only coming out of like its arms, its legs, and like the back of its head, but it's also starting to come out of its mouth. So it's like right now it's like bent over and holding the back of its head, basically exposing its back.
Do I have a bonus action that would do any right exactly? No, I don't. I
Okay.
have reactive things, but I don't think I have anything else that I can do.
So it took as a reaction, he is going
We lost
to
somebody.
Far Realm Step. Immediately after taking damage, the Guardian magically teleports up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space it can see.
How can it see in all this fog it's created?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's looking at
There's
its
a
knees.
try.
So it apparates over here.
Oh.
Oh.
Quick,
Is
get
that-
out of the line.
Is that a pool of water between me and the thingy?
Yeah.
Okay.
The thingy.
It's a technical term. You wouldn't know.
That's
Them
all right.
ten-
You can stick with your ID
The
10
thingy.
them
years.
kings, yeah.
The technical term we wouldn't know. I'd have to use that.
Okay, so that is Valfyre's turn. And next up is the creature. Okay, it's pissed.
Oh, Jesus, that lined us up.
It is going to fire off lightning bolt again.
Of course it
To
did.
go straight through here, so it's going to be Kea'Anu, Duridaas, and Marcus.
Boo.
Boo.
Dex save.
It
Oh,
is a dexterity saving throw, yes.
16.
Marcus is going to learn how to dance.
I'm gonna use one of my
Oh
points
my
of lucky.
God.
Dance, monkey, dance.
I'm using my lucky to reroll.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, you might want to do that.
It's even
Oh my
worse.
goodness. Okay, so Duridaas,
I should
or sorry, Marcus and Kea'Anu saved. Duridaas did not.
Isn't this
That's
the
okay. The
86
healer's
one?
right here. The healer is right here. Don't worry.
So hang on one second. I got to roll 8 of these bitches.
You could just like right click. Do you want me to roll them for you?
No, well I can't do it in the app. That's the problem because it won't let me.
Do you?
Hang on, I can do it. I'm gonna do it as.
8D what?
Hang on, I got it.
I think it's 86.
8d6. I got it right here.
Too many sixes.
Oh god.
There we go.
Okay, so it comes to 26 total.
Okay, I like your number better.
I like your number.
So Duridaas takes 26 damage. Everyone else takes 13.
better. Ouch. That
26.
really hurt.
Someone looks like a struck match.
I do.
Bzz.
Found it.
You damn near look dead, I bet.
Yeah, I'm looking pretty toasty.
Me too. I'm down to 12.
So
I don't
that's
have
it.
Hair's
that
like
good
sticking
one.
up now.
Second slot.
I'm not exactly sure how I'm still like only, that was only like 25% of my hit points. As a
That's
bard,
exactly
You're not just a bard.
I
Give up
more
that
than
lie.
2/3 of my health.
Okay, so
I am Kea'Anu Van Grohl Van Wick.
Wick.
is going to take a few more steps back.
What? I just
Back?
went in. Why are you? Thank you. Oh, you've been eating poop. No.
Oh,
You're done.
all right. Took steps off screen.
Oh shit! Hang on, let me scoot it back up.
Different portal altogether. How far is that from me, just out of curiosity?
Hang on one second.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 45 feet, I think.
From you, that is
45 or 50.
55.
55.
Yeah.
Holy snakes.
That's a little bit of range.
I mean, it just means I have to swap to the Van Damage crossbows.
Or you can
Okay,
take
so-
5 steps forward.
That is its turn.
You know me. That fast son of a bitch.
Next is Duridaas.
How far is it from me and
From
like
you?
line that's not hindered from terrain issues?
He's 40 away from you.
Damn. Okay. Well. I think I will. I'm gonna move like down one. Put me behind. Who's yellow?
That's Kea'Anu.
To the left of Kea'Anu, I guess. Yeah.
Yes. Now we're not in line.
And then I will cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Toast this mother.
14. Hold on. Let me think. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do another lucky. Reroll that. Come on. 19. 19 hit?
Oh, yeah, 19 hits.
Okay, yeah.
It explodes.
Oh, come on. 6 plus. Hold on. 1 sec. 6 plus 6. Or 6 plus d6.
11.
So 11.
There you go.
Okay.
I'll take it.
So, because it's still kind of bent over, you smash that Eldritch Blast right into its back.
Hell
But
yeah.
it doesn't do half as much damage. It only does half the damage because it is Eldritch Energy.
Oh, no.
Oh,
So it only takes 5 damage.
Well, bright side, at least it didn't heal it.
Oh God!
I mean, good point.
Treachery!
Okay.
Smash!
Next is Marcus.
Oh, I don't want to get
Kill him.
near it.
Somebody
help me,
I'm bleeding.
Heal Duridaas.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal Duridaas because I'm a good boy.
But don't stand in line.
Duridaas.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm gonna-
telling you.
I'm gonna like. Where the
Healing
hell's the
ward.
damn thing? I don't have healing ward. I have cure wounds. You look
Just-
pretty. You look pretty messed up.
I'm very messed up.
Holy shit!
Nice.
21 make you feel better?
It makes me feel a lot better.
But you got to move. If you did cure wounds, you got to be next to him to do that.
Oh yeah.
Do I move him
Okay.
up? Okay.
Yeah.
83.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, I know. It's gonna suck. But and
You could move like to the left of me, and then
yeah,
it wouldn't be
I
a
think
direct.
I will. Yeah, I don't want to be at a direct line, so I'll move that one to the left, and then I will also get the spiritual hammer to move 20 towards the big bad,
Okay.
which doesn't really do much of anything because it's way far away.
The same is relevant in Baldur's Gate 3.
But it's the thought that counts.
Like, crap, this was awesome until everyone is really far away.
Okay, so next up is 13. Kea'Anu.
All right, I'm going to take 2 steps to the right so that I do not line up with whoever's behind me.
2 steps to the right. Okay.
And then I'm going to cast level 3 Shatter again.
Ooh.
It's just a jump to the left.
And then a blast to the right.
So, con save at disadvantage.
Con save at disadvantage. Okay. So that was a 20.
Oh
Jesus.
my God.
And that is...
A three.
No, that is
Oh.
not. That is a 23.
Oh, jeez.
God.
God.
All right. Well, half the damage of this. At least those are good rolls of this.
Yeah.
So
Okay, so 8.
8.
Okay. So you see a good portion of the crystals on its back explode. There's still a few left, but this thing is like, now it's like almost looking like it's trying to tear itself apart to get to its back because it's in so much pain.
Everything hurts.
Yeah, everything hurts on this thing. It is screaming. You can see some of the steam like really pouring out of its mouth, almost like it's blood. And it's even starting to come out of the corners of its eyes.
Who else took damage on that lightning bolt?
Me.
I know. So
I did on
Duridaas.
the one earlier.
All right, who's hurting the most? Who's down?
I'm hurting bad.
All right, I will
I'll be honest. I'm hurting bad.
I mean, I still have 36 hit points, but yeah, I'm
Yeah,
almost
okay,
halved.
that's fine. Okay.
I have 12 left. If
I
he
will
warns me
cast-
again, I think it's not going to go well.
Yeah.
So I can't get to you, but I will cast Healing Word from here, level 2, on our cleric friend. You get 10 hit points.
Marcus looks over. You need more training.
That's Healing Word, man. That's healing.
Are you sure that you don't have the what is it called? The thing that he casts to curse people?
Vicious mockery.
Vicious mockery.
Looks over. You need training.
Healing Word is from a distance. Healing from a distance, dude. If you want me to hit you with, like, if I was next to you, this is what I would have
It's like,
given.
you gonna catch these hands?
Hey, beggars can't be choosers.
It would have been the same.
Quit moaning.
It would have been the same. Yep. Still say you need training.
I think
Anything
the words are thank
My
you.
hands aren't good enough for you.
Anything else, Kea'Anu?
No, that's it. I'm out.
Okay.
Mic drop.
Next up is Greksha.
Oh, by the way, he's not cursed anymore because he's outside of 30 feet.
Okay.
So doesn't do extra damage when I hit him.
Call lightning. Dex save.
Call something.
Dex save.
Zzz.
Maybe that's what I should have been doing. I
Oh,
should have been
Jesus.
doing witch's bolts. Damn
That
it.
is an 18.
Nimble. God.
So half of 25.
It's all the flailing it's doing.
So that's 12 damage.
Can't we round up to 13?
Well,
rounded down.
that did it. So you see that lightning bolt come down, and it just explodes every last crystal that's on its back, to the point where like half of its back kind of explodes with it. Like the rock goes flying everywhere. And you see it take like 2 or 3 steps forward, and it's just kind of like lumbering forward, and then it just like falls over.
Nice.
Now we have gravel.
I don't
Can I-
know.
Yeah, the
How
energy
valuable
that's
are
being
those
expelled
gems?
from all of its open wounds, the head and limbs now flow through the air in waves that threaten to smash into each of you due to their erratic patterns. The entire area is lit up like some sort of psychedelic light show that could possibly be seen from miles in every direction. After a couple minutes, the energies converge into one single wave that soar high up in the air for dozens of feet before doing a complete 180 and move straight for the pit that the creature emerged from. The Eldritch energy disappears into the black nothingness of the hole, and once it's all been drained from the silently howling beast on the ground, its cohesion gives out. It falls apart into individual stones, rocks, and clumps of dirt that just roll off in all different directions from where it landed. The pit is sealed shut, but the land has been scarred by the disturbance's original formation. The dead patch of grass and foliage remains behind as a bleak reminder of how many of these disturbances are actually out there. Some you know about, most you aren't even aware of. Zedediah shifts back into his normal form. Hang on, let me get out of the combat mode.
No more battle music.
Got that.
I'm going to save one of the rocks of the golem. I'm assuming it was a golem.
It was a guardian.
A guardian, whatever. I'm saving a rock as a souvenir.
Okay. Zedediah shifts back into his normal form and stares blankly at the dead patch, unsure of what to make of the event that just transpired. He says in a very low voice, "When that thing first emerged, I actually thought to myself, Zedediah, you might actually be smoking too much of that damned herb." And then he just kind of like silently puts his head down and walks back to the corpse of his wolf friend.
Someone needs to
I
get a
follow
new
him.
puppy.
I follow him and just put my hand on his shoulder. Let's give him a proper burial.
He looks up at you and he's like, "I really appreciate that." There it is. This one.
And that's what I'm doing for him. Wow.
Cursed.
I know a guy with a
cursed.
bird.
Cursed. There's cursed. Okay. So as you're burying the body, he kind of like stops and he like looks at you all and he goes, "I'm confused. It's like some kind of giant angry boulder monster has never emerged from the disturbance I showed you the last time we met. But then again, nothing outside of plant life has ever been killed by it." And he kind of like points at Gray's corpse. It's like, "You suppose that because it took a life, it gave it the ability to create one in exchange?"
Evil can't create life.
How do we know it's evil?
It can only steal it.
Well, it's made up of eldritch energy. So
Does that make? And he points at Duridaas. He's like, "Does that make him evil?"
No. Eldritch energy is just a tool.
sure, tool.
But
Evil is only evil from a certain point of view.
Evil usually doesn't think it's evil.
but you
Usually
are
thinks it's righteous.
who had the high perception from before the fight? That was
Correct.
Greksha and Duridaas, or
Me.
was it?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh, I think I
No.
did two.
The two-
or
those of
something.
you know that this is exactly that spot where Duridaas destroyed that owlbear statue.
How
So-
long ago was that?
That was probably 8 days ago.
A half.
All right. When
Where
did
else?
this patch start growing? I'm going to ask.
Zedediah didn't know. He just heard Gray yelping in the middle of the night, and he found it when he found Gray. So it could have been there for a few days. He doesn't know. He didn't find it before.
Means we need to find the other spot.
Yeah, it makes me curious about this ritual now.
Where else have we? We did the cup. What else
Yep.
did we do?
That was it. We've only done 2, I think.
Yep, the other one was back.
Not-
at
Oh, there was one in the tower, right?
Yep.
It was in the tower. Shit.
Uh-huh.
And not saying how many of these that Duridaas destroyed before he met you all.
I've done a
I
few.
think you might need to refine that ritual.
Or roll better?
Little column A, little column B.
Yeah, I don't think this has happened before.
And with that knowledge, we'll end it here.
Oh.
Okay, so thanks everybody for coming and watching us play and hanging out with us today. Really appreciate it. We'll be back soon, hopefully, with another episode. And we will see you then. Snaplock 20 out.